the ball. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is not a work for Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
You're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, and a damn sexy man, as my hat says, handsome Jackie Jones, aloft my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Ah! The boss baby. I'm the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks.
Ah! Yeah! And we're live here Wednesday night. We're normally live Tuesday night. You guys know the deal. Come on over when we are live. It is a good time. And you smash, as the kids say. I think I actually hit my camera that time. You hit the like button, and then you share it out to your buddies. You hit that little bell icon, not the internet icon. And every time we're live, you'll get a notification. Every time a new show comes up, you get a notification. It's a good time. Super chat us during the show. Help pay for all this extravaganza. Help cover all the costs of everything. And if you send $5, I will send you a free sticker. You $10, I'll send you 3. You're not buying stickers. It's a thanks for helping out the show. Or you can Venmo Headyverse during the show, and I will do the same. Enough of that. Let's get right into In Your Head, Inchman.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty, Jack.
Great.
Now, Jackie Jones, we missed last week's Dynamite because we're probably going into this week's Dynamite, but we had some things go down on last week's Dynamite. The ending of that show showed Chris Jericho after his boy, Danny Garcia, was beaten by Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, baby! It's all about the boom! I'm a big Adam Cole fan.
As Jericho was walking him out, he kept giving some look back to the ring. Very foreshadowing that there's definitely going to be a feud going on here. And on tonight, the conclusion of Dynamite, it mocked the same thing.
And I'm all about this.
Being beaten by Jericho. And then Adam Cole came down and he was looking back. But there wasn't necessarily like a friendship between Keith Lee and Adam Cole.
Right. There was no real connection there.
Yeah. I've
So it's a
never
little
really
weird.
known them to be buddies. I mean, they weren't buddies in NXT or anything, were they? I mean, they didn't have.
I have no idea. Yeah, I didn't watch them at the time. That's possible, but not to my knowledge. So a few things here. I really am into or thinking this will be good. Adam Cole, Jericho, both great promo guys. Adam Cole right now has got the fans behind him because he's coming back. Jericho's a great heel or face. Right now he's a great heel. It's always good to have, your legend versus the new guy who, Adam Cole's been around for a while, but he's like, not to the top of the card yet. So I think that works. I think they'll have great back and forth, which will build up the match, and I think they'll really work well together. But like you said, I don't really understand why he would come out other than just to, continue the build to their match.
Yeah.
But if this was all really happening, why would he care to come out with Keith Lee? Mm-hmm. Also, when you already had Swerve lose a earlier match, then to come out and cost Keith Lee this match, I thought was a little odd, especially since I kind of felt like their feud has been over.
It seemed like they're going past that, but they're still continuing it. Mm-hmm. So long-term storyline there, I guess. But Jackie Jones, there was other things that happened last week that followed over onto this show was with Brian Danielson, whatever the hell he's called now. He used a flathead screwdriver.
This was great.
He pulled it out like this, and he started carving into.
I love that angle.
Mm-hmm. He started carving into the Hangman's forehead with the screwdriver, and so this week, the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, they made a surprise appearance. They thought they weren't even in the building. And Kenny Omega was trying to use the screwdriver on John Moxley.
Yeah, big fan of this. I thought it was a great angle. Brian Danielson, he's another guy like Jericho. Definitely can go back and forth from heel and babyface, and keep the crowd into him either way. Into you as like he's really over as a face. Sometimes if you're super over as a face, you turn heel, and they just don't want to boo you. But he does a great job as a heel, and I like this version of him better. I think he actually is better as the heel, and I really like this feud. I like the Combat Club themselves as heels. I like the whole group as heels. And I know some people are against Wheeler for various reasons. I think mostly because, they like to parrot Jim Cornette. But I'm a big fan of Wheeler. And it's when you have a faction like this, you have to have at least one young guy in there so they're helped out too. Otherwise, you've got all established guys, which I like all of them. But you have a new young guy in there with them too, and then it immediately elevates him.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely brings him up to another level. So.
And I also like that this was also smart because it was a vicious angle, but it was not graphic. So so he might not have cut him or anything, which is fine. It kind of brings me back to way back in the day when Brutus Beefcake had his head torn up with the spurs from Outlaw Ron Bass, and they put censored over the screen. And I thought that added so much to it because your mind's like, holy shit, what's he doing to this guy?
We got some negative Nancy's here in the chat room. Gogo13, he says tonight's Dynamite showed that AEW has too many factions. The Firm, Factory, Moguls, Embassy should all disband. Well, didn't Swerve's team's kind of teaming up with the Embassy?
Yeah, it's like I don't necessarily disagree, but I don't agree totally either. So I don't think a lot of those factions are good or needed at all. But I also don't dislike the idea that they have a lot of factions. So I'm not against AEW having a lot of factions, and in the show kind of set around different factions, different people are parts of different groups, and the groups feud. I actually like that. I think that's good to do, but that doesn't mean all the factions work. That's like, I don't think you have too many tag teams or whatever, but maybe I don't like all the tag teams. But so I don't think having too many factions is a bad thing, but bad factions are rotten, and the Firm is definitely a bad faction. But I will say Jeff Hardy's return on that saved that segment because I was taking notes. I was like, I don't care at all about Matt Hardy's feud with the Firm. This sucks. And you can argue, should the guy have another chance or not? But it was a cool segment when I heard Jeff Hardy's music hit and Jeff Hardy came out for the save.
It was a big surprise. And I'm happy. But to go back to what we're talking about with the factions, Golgo 13 missed one because there was a new one formed tonight on Dynamite. That was Bullet Club Gold. So that was the faction between Juice Robinson and
Switchblade.
Jay White. There we
go. Who debuted last week, and it was kind of the formation. They had already established that the Bullet Club was going to be a thing. And I personally think that's a great pickup for Dynamite, for AEW, is Jay White. I know there's a lot of people in our group who, okay, I'm guilty of this, doing the what? I mean, who? And I honestly do it for comic relief usually. So I can't say too much against saying that. But if you have not watched any other wrestling besides WWE since like 1998, and that's fine, you can't be like, I never heard of this guy, therefore he's no good.
Yeah.
Because who are they going to bring in? Guys in their 60s? Or guys from they're going to bring in Baron Von Raschke from the AEWA. You're going to have to bring in people that are current. Mm-hmm. And so, because they're talking about that both companies wanted them, and some people are like, oh, there's no way WWE wanted Jay White. I mean, that's a ludicrous statement. And this is not me being a mark for Jay White. Look at the WWE roster. They have like a dozen or 24 guys from New Japan and who have had like the same background.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they? And Jay White is a better promo and more charisma, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Better promo definitely than like Ricochet or Finn Balor. And Finn Balor is like a top guy in WWE. And Ricochet's on the roster. I mean, Cody Rhodes, who just main evented, they're saying, maybe the most seen WrestleMania, whatever. Why? Because of his Stardust run in WWE? No, because he reinvented himself in New Japan and then was doing stuff in the Indies and AEW. That's why he's there. That's why AJ Styles is there. That's why a lot of the guys on the roster are there. And the same people you never heard of Tyler Black, who's new with Seth Rollins before he went to WWE. That doesn't mean the guy sucks. You have to sign people. What are you going to do? Only sign people that are already in the WWE?
Yeah. You got to get people from somewhere.
Right. So just the point is, if you don't watch anything else but by WWE, you can't be like, I never heard of this guy. He must suck. Well, obviously you never heard of him if you've never seen him before.
And Jay White does deliver a hell of a promo. I thought his promo tonight was very good.
Oh, yeah.
Starting up the new faction. So.
I kind of think, because since they were talking that he might have went either place, I think he might have been leaning to WWE until the return of somebody, and that does change things.
Yes, it does change things very much. So, Mike Hawkhurst, he says, hi, guys, I want to watch, but I'm going to be watching the West Coast feed of AEW tonight, so I need to avoid spoilers.
I've been telling it you're not to spoil the show from earlier tonight, but he's like, no, we got to spoil it.
I wasn't aware that there was like a West Coast feed as well. I guess they have to, because I mean, people are probably just getting off of work right now. So, or how late would it be? Like, would it be like
7:30?
So 7:30 there, and so will it come on at 8:00 then for them? I guess.
I guess so. Yeah, I wasn't sure either. I didn't know if they showed it live or yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that they had to delay it so much and it wasn't live there. So. Maybe if you're available, you can watch it live if you have a satellite or something. Probably you can get like the East Coast feed or something. But, yeah. Good man, Mike Hawkhurst. Glad you stopped by. I understand you don't want no spoilers. I can understand that.
Mighty Alexa, I'm surprised that Jack wants to do the show instead of watching All Access. I'm not a fan. I watched a little bit of it. I didn't see the first show. I watched some of it last week because I happened to be home for Dynamite, and this week I was home too. And so it just came on. I started watching it, and I was like, I I do not care about this show at all.
Yeah.
It seemed fairly phony, stagey, like not necessarily like they were making like really like off the wall stuff. It just kind of seemed a little stagey. And also, I thought it made the stuff that we had heard a lot about really seem like nothing, because we heard so much about Sammy Guevara and Eddie Kingston. I thought these guys like were blood enemies and were like, just rabid, wanting to rip each other apart. And then they show what really happened. They're just like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's no big deal, bro. I was like, who gives a fuck about this? It would have been better not seeing it.
Maybe that part was just for the show and like what.
Well, for the show, you should amp it up. They should be like beating the shit out of each other. He's like ripping Sammy's nuts off and beating him with a bat or something. That's what I want to see.
Oh my!
Not be like, hey, bro, yeah, bro. Oh, this is exciting television.
To be like a reality star, I think you have to have like a very over-the-top personality, and you have to kind of play it up on television, and they're not necessarily doing that, and I just don't think it's a real good idea. I mean, I don't think a lot of the people who are in AEW, they have personalities, but I don't know if it's good enough to be a reality
it wasn't
star.
good what I saw of it.
And
we need behind the head.
I just think, well, I know I would be boring as hell if people were watching my life.
That'd be so fucking exciting.
But it's just like, behind the scenes are not necessarily like that entertaining at times. So they need to fake it. They need to have really craziness if they're going to have a reality.
Like, holy shit, Interest playing Tecmo Bowl again.
Hell yeah. I'm going to.
Oh, man. Jackie Jones, he's over there making fun of him again.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Holy shit, Interest about to blow his brains out again. Me, not himself. Now, I guess that would be exciting if you just threaten to shoot me all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Benji Masu, the factions give AEW Japanese company sort of vibe. Yeah, I actually like the faction. Golgo, Sting was the highlight of Dynamite. He was a highlight. I thought that was, and I don't normally think Sting's a good talker, but I thought that was one of his better promos ever.
I thought Darby did really well.
I did too. I like the whole segment.
I mean, MJF is going to do a great promo, so
right.
you're just like, that's kind of just a given. Mm-hmm. But Sting and Darby, I thought they had a very, very good promos as well. I liked the Sting pulling out the pom-poms and throwing them at MJF, saying
he was really energetic for this promo.
Yeah, and then he put over Ric Flair being his mentor, and he also brought up Cody being like MJF's mentor. He's like, oh, I said it. I said the word Cody. And I hope MJF just doesn't like Cody now. I hope he hates him. I hope they really don't like each other behind the scenes. But if they show that on All Access, MJF calling up Cody and be like, hey, Cody, you're such a mentor to me. I'm thinking I'll have to just lose all respect for MJF.
That would be sad.
It would be, yeah. But Jackie Jones, he also put over, Scott Hall when he looked up to the sky, and it's just great stuff.
Yeah, that was really good.
Everybody needs to check. I can't do the justice to this segment, and I thought Darby talking about how he's sick of people complaining in the back, and they've kind of lost focus of what's really important in their lives, and then MJF was really putting over the belt how important it was to him, and it was good stuff.
I have I thought Orange Cassidy versus Buddy Matthews was great. I'm normally actually not a Buddy Matthews fan. This was a really good match. But Buddy and Julia Hart need different names. Like, you don't, they're in the creepy, we're the creepy guy group. You can't be like, I'm so creepy, Julia Hart and Buddy Matthews. Especially Buddy. You cannot be a creepy man. Well, you could be a creepy, like, pedophile guy, probably, and be Buddy. But you can't be, like, this dark, brooding guy that's in, like, this demon cult, and your name's Buddy. It doesn't work. You can't do it. He's got to change the name. Should have changed it a long time ago. It's a horrible name.
He's just stuck on Buddy. I mean, he likes being Buddy.
Why?
I don't know.
It does not fit the group. It doesn't fit the character. But the match was really good, and he looks awesome and stuff. So it's good. I'm glad
Looks
Orange
like he's
won.
taking his vitamins.
Orange, yes, Orange. Out. One of my favorites. Everyone knows, and I also think even though he is super over with the fans, and I don't think people really realize how over he is unless you've been to the live show. He's in the top like 3 guys. He really gets a huge reaction. And from what I understand, I'm not a guy who follows the ratings, but from what I understand, he does really good quarter hours. That's why I like to put him on early, and does well with the women. And because I saw people saying, "Oh, they should have put the belt on Buddy Matthews," but I'm like, I don't see why. Because for one thing, he's part of the 6-man tag belt, so he doesn't need 2 belts. And besides, like, he's being really well built, which is good. That's cool, and he's not a bad wrestler or anything. But he's not like nearly as over as Orange Cassidy. So I don't know why you'd want to put the title on him.
Here we got Galgo 13. He says, I could not get into the Orange Cassidy match because I do not care about Buddy. So it's kind of like,
that's how it started with me. Because I'm not into Buddy either, and I'm not really into Aleister Black, whatever his name is. But I do think Brody King to me is the best of the group.
Yeah.
But it was a match that I went into not caring about because I don't really care about Buddy, and it won me over because it was really good.
John Brown here, he says Jeff was out there moving in slow motion. They had to cut away when Ethan Page went to feed him because he wasn't ready. Well, maybe
I was happy to see him.
Yeah.
I was happy to see him.
He could be a little rusty.
I'll be admit. I'd rather see him than Ethan Page. Could not give a fuck. Ethan Page is another guy. I don't see it in this dude. He seems very much a WWE guy. Because they were asking once in the group guys that would be better in WWE and guys would be better in AEW. I actually think he would do better in WWE because to me he's a very basic guy on everything. He's fine wrestler. He's a fine talker. All this stuff, and that seems to be a lot of the guys they like that are kind of okay at everything. Like Austin Theory, I kind of see him like as that guy. And some people think that's like a superstar in the making. So I just think he has more of what WWE would push.
Lexar, he's in the chat room and he is dropping the scoops. He is letting everybody know that behind the scenes dirt. Lexar's the true all access. He says Buddy Matthews is having sex with Rhea Ripley.
Well, hell yeah.
Whoa. What does that mean, Jack?
I think they're doing it. I think they're going steady and doing the whoop whoop whoop.
Oh my Lord! Heavens to Betsy!
Do you think she'll ever leave Buddy for Dom?
That'd be pretty awesome if they did. I think Dom's even got a girl, so it's like...
Yeah, I think he's either engaged or got married.
Yeah, this is a total fictional relationship. I mean, even Buddy was sitting beside her at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So.
Does Jim Cornette say they should be fired for that? Because he normally, gets mad.
Oh, he takes it easy on WWE now. He's like, it's all right if WWE does it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I got this in the new crate, which he's been growing on me. Anyway, I do like this shirt. Danhausen shirt's very cool. Mm-hmm. And I've got to be honest, I wear wrestling shirts and horror shirts mostly. And usually, the horror shirts, people give me dirty looks. Like I was wearing a shirt yesterday. It was kind of graphic, and I got a lot of dirty looks in Boston. The wrestling shirts, normally no one says anything unless it's like a classic like WWF guy from the 80s or something like that. Then maybe someone will say something. But I had many compliments and people talking about the Danhausen shirt, which made me very happy because I didn't think it would be a guy that normal people would know. And I was walking around town, and I was in Falmouth and different places today. So that made me very happy.
Everybody's all about the Danhausen.
And I said this, and I'll say this again and again and again. Whenever I hear people say that Danhausen and Orange Cassidy, they lump them together because they're comedic guys, but I actually think they're a lot different in many ways. But either way, I do think, anyway, people lump them together saying, mostly it comes from Cornette, and then people parrot that they keep new fans away. And all my experiences is the exact opposite. is whenever I talk to people who aren't necessarily big wrestling fans, or they're old wrestling fans who've come back, and those are the two guys they mention quite often to me, is Orange Cassidy. Used to always be Orange Cassidy. They'd tell me their favorite, their wise favorite, and Danhausen.
Mm-hmm.
Overstar says Orange Cassidy's on every show, but I think that's a good thing. I think a lot of guys in AEW, we said this before, you don't see enough. So I don't see that as a negative. I do think you should have your core guys on as many shows as possible.
For sure. Yeah, I like Orange Cassidy, and I think it's cool that he's on there, and because people tune in and they want to see him, and if he's a ratings getter, I mean, they could use that right now.
Yeah, it's like Swerve. I'm not a fan of Swerve, but we went a long time never seeing him. He formed that faction, then you didn't see him, and then he comes back, and he's a guy I don't get into. I don't like his music. I think the music has no energy to it. He comes out, and I hate his faction, and now he's like doing stuff with the firm. So this is just a big group of rubbish to me.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Page and Big Bill and Jim Ross was basically making fun of that name right live on Rampage.
Yeah.
Which I agree, it's a terrible name, but you can't just totally make fun of the guys on the show.
You gotta pretend like they're these crazy destroyers. And
so with Jungle Boy, he didn't just come out and make fun of Jungle Boy as a name.
Yeah,
he kept pushing for Jungle Jack Perry. Now that's what he should do. Come up with a better name for Big Bill and push that on the show. Now that's a way where you can try to get your point across, but not like just clearly make fun of the stuff we're watching.
I think what JR's problem is his heart belongs to somebody else, and he wants some punishment from that man. He wants to go to WWE and have Vince just yell at him on the headset.
He's like, I'm dying to eat shit and love it again.
That is where he's truly
He's
happy.
just a shit eater.
He just loves being yelled at by Vince McMahon. So
what if they brought him back and they made him be like a fecal-philiac, where he's just like loves the taste of shit?
Well, that would be good. I wouldn't want to go that far, but my goodness.
Rampage ratings, like I've said this since the beginning. I don't foresee it ever doing well, because Friday night, late at night, like people aren't going to watch it live, and then they do themselves no favors, because they'll go months with it just being a nothing show. Then every once in a while they'll put something cool on there. So Friday, I didn't even realize there was like a double show, because it was Battle of the Belts, another thing that they never promote well at all.
Yeah, you don't hear much about that. Yeah.
They do not promote that stuff well at all. And so the main event on Rampage, Joe, is Anna Jay versus,
Anna
was
Jay.
it Julia Hart?
Julia Hart, yeah.
And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, you can't put that as your main event on a show you're trying. Oh, unless you've given up on it. If you've given up and said this is a failure, then okay, but I'm an AEW fan, but that was nothing against either of those two, because they're not going to go out there and set the world on fire. Why you would put them as a main event on a television show is beyond me.
I have a theory. I think because Anna Jay was taking some criticism for her match on with Britt Baker.
You're not there to have you're not like, hey, we want to make this person smile. You're trying to put on a show that people want to watch.
Yeah, that's very true. And I think they were trying to make it like her feel a little bit better, because I know that a lot of people were criticizing that match, saying how bad it was. And so maybe they tried to give her a main event to kind of put some pep in her step, but you definitely don't want it. And you did have the Battle of the Belts following.
The match blew, and it shouldn't have been on.
It was the main event, but it wasn't really the main event.
But it shouldn't. It was a bad thing to do. No, I was even listening to the Melts, and he was like, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all."
How many stars? How many stars?
He didn't say.
That would be great if somebody just got him to say 0 stars. Just 0 stars.
Alvarez tried to put it over a little bit, but I don't know.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was putting over something really big on the show, and I didn't really think anything of it. I didn't know what he's going on about. But I thought it was pretty much nothing, both. Although the tag match was good. But, I don't know. They don't promote this stuff at all. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, you had FTR. They won their belts on
That was Dynamite.
Dynamite.
That was good. That was great. That was a good moment.
Mention that because they
last week's Dynamite was really good. Big moment. FTR tag champs sets up a lot of matches, so I'm good with that. That was great. I have a big problem with something I've seen now going on a few times on AEW is the use of the ROH stars as jobbers. And when I say a jobber, I'm not using the term like I see people on the internet who don't know what they're talking about. If you have a competitive match with like in the main event or with like a former world champ and you happen to lose, you're not a jobber. Yeah. But if you do absolutely nothing in the match, no offense whatsoever, and get beat, within seconds, you're a jobber. Yeah.
It happened tonight with
Silas Young was a complete jobber. Could have been, if you never seen before, you just assume he's some local, bum. So I don't get that. Worse was the other week when Dalton Castle was absolutely destroyed. And I don't understand this, especially when you own Ring of Honor. These are two guys that could be names. Dalton could be a main event, should be a main event guy in Ring of Honor or AEW, honestly. Yeah. And Silas, I don't know. I don't think could be a main event on AEW, but he could be a name guy.
I do like Silas Young.
I do too. I like him a lot.
And
yeah, he could definitely be one of your star of Dynamite. So I'm not saying he should have beat Hobbs. I wouldn't even done the match, but you can't just treat these guys as complete job dudes. I don't get it. It's almost like you're burying your company you own.
I think they thought they were going to get a lot of big heat because he's beating one of the home guys, because he's from Milwaukee and that's where they were. So I thought they were going to get a big, people booing Hobbs, and then they go into the Wardlow thing where Wardlow is destroying his car. That's something else, I think, because that was only built for maybe two weeks or so. They should have a little bit of longer build about how much he likes his car.
Yeah, you can't just say, hey, he likes his car, now he's destroying it. Honestly, I thought that was a very 90s Raw segment. I don't think that really belongs on Dynamite.
Let's just face it, not Wardlow, but Will Hobbs with QT Marshall and QTV. That's not good stuff.
It's total shits.
Sorry.
And then they got all these other complete idiots with them. Yeah, I don't mind the idiots with the Elite.
Yeah,
I kind of get a kick out of the goof. It's part of their built-in thing that they have their stooges with them. But you can't have with the faction thing, I'm good with multiple factions. But you can't have multiple, losers with people.
Yeah,
especially when no one with Hobbs is good. Even QT Marshall, the main guy with Hobbs, he's better than those other losers, but he's still pretty much a loser. Those other people, my God, that's like a low end thing that should be like a opening match. Faction that just loses to everybody, which I would be fine if they were just like jobbers.
And if they even were doing stuff where they build some momentum, kind of like Stevie Knight Heat or something,
right? Something
it would be more natural then.
Yeah, yeah. If they did have a fall, like if they were doing that and it somehow got a fall, and then you put like an established guy with them to give him some, some credibility, maybe. But just out of the blue, they all of a sudden start, and you throw Hobbs in there with them. It's not smart,
especially after having Book of Hobbs and making him.
Yeah, they did really good vignettes. I don't get it.
This real, mean character, and then they just kind of destroyed it all.
I've been liking. They're very short, but I do like the vignettes with Christian and Luchasaurus.
Yeah.
I like the pairing. I do think that's a name you also need to lose. You can't have a serious heel named Luchasaurus. It just it doesn't work.
What would you call him? Buddy Dragon?
I don't know what he looks like without the mask.
Christian's like, here's my buddy Dragon.
Maybe you could keep a mask, but I don't know. You can maybe keep the mask, but maybe make it less cartoony, something. But he can't be Luchasaurus. That's just way too.
Him without a mask is kind of, he's pretty non-menacing looking from what I've seen.
So you could keep him. I like a mask guy, but I think he can't have it too cartoony. You know what I mean? So just change him up. I think I actually think he's better as a heel, honestly. And I like him with Christian. Christian's a good working manager. That would have been a good guy to put Hobbs with.
Yeah. Put him with that would have been good.
And you could still have Luchasaurus out there too. And he could have him with both guys.
Faction Mania, baby. Let's make some more.
That'd have been. I mean, it would have been way better than him with QT Marshall. I mean, I get a kick out of QT Marshall, but not like I don't want to see like someone good with the
dude. you know he shouldn't be in this spot that he's in.
Yeah,
right now.
I got a kick out of the Swingman with Pretty Pete Avalon with the sign there. But that doesn't mean I think like, oh, now, let's put
him in the main event.
Darby Allin with this guy or something. Like, that's his new manager. When Sting retires, now he's going to be managed by Pretty Pete Avalon. What the fuck?
Yeah, we got John Brown here in the chat room. Oh, I'm sorry.
Make the mask look more skeletal. I like that one.
John Brown here. He says, the Sheets, the dirty Sheets, released a report saying Punk really wants to be back in AEW, wants to work with Omega and the Bucks, yet he keeps burying the company on social media. That's why I said last week, and you agreed with me, that I think they're working now.
Yeah, which I'm about. I'm all about it.
I think they're building that behind the scenes kind of, tension, and I think he will be back eventually. Keith Lee needs for man gel for his beard.
So I'm going to say this. I respect the guy. Like, I'm going to go natural.
Sorry.
I'm going to go natural. I'm a gray-headed man. All right, cool. I get that. But I'll be honest. Someone should tell him, dude, you look like an old man. This is not a good look for you. It does not improve the look.
They just take him aside and say, Keith, I love you, but this is not good.
No, we don't need a 60-year-old fat dude out here.
You need to drop the cape. You don't. Well, maybe.
Yeah, the cape. I don't look.
No, you're out on the cape. I mean, I'm just thinking of him with his hair dyed, and he looked decent. And he had the cape. Maybe it'd be all right, but
I'm going to defend your boy Vince McMahon a little bit here.
My boy, he is not my boy now.
So if Vince was backstage and he's like, "Let me see what you got in mind, pal," and Keith Lee comes out, and he's this gray-haired dude, and he's got a big cape, and I could see Vince just looking and just be dumbfounded. And he's like, you're gonna, what did he call him? The man boy or something? The Bearcat. Which I won't defend that. Like, you could have, but like, if he saw him with the cape, and I was like, oh God.
What's Bearcat doing out here with gray hair and a cape?
Maybe Bearcat's a better idea. I don't know.
No, I don't think
no. And it's like you're talked to intelligently for a black guy. We all know black guys are they're animals. Like he's so freaking racist. They even like the New Days, like black dudes have to just dance and jive. Now he's back in power.
Exactly. He's running the show again, pretty much. I mean, I think AEW, they have nothing to worry about now because Vince McMahon, he's pretty much in full control.
Yeah, I remember saying right when Triple H took over, this is bad news now, but now it's.
I mean, I was worried, and I think fans are going to start seeing it, and they're going. I think they're going to have to start apologizing for being so critical of the AEW stuff. They're going to come crawling back. We won't bring it up, though. We won't bring it up. All you WWE bandwagon people who just jumped over there. Oh, it's WrestleMania time. Let's go over there. They got Cody.
I saw one of the dumbest things I've ever seen on the internet, and that's saying a lot because I've read, Taz of the Greek posts. I've seen a lot of things, but did I just freeze up?
You did a little bit. Uh-oh. We're not going to this territory again, are we?
Weird. I didn't think this happened anymore.
It looks like you're sleeping. Jack, wake up.
What's going
Wake up,
on,
buddy?
here? Not responding the page. I think
Maybe it's where
actually
you punched your camera, you savage. You're like a bear cat. Oh, there you are.
I must
Stop,
have been
don't punch
too
your
close because I'm usually far away where I land quite a distance. But that was funny when I actually don't throw the left just because you might not be able to see because my name here, my microphone's here, so I have to like go
Reach
over,
over
and
it.
it's a weird thing.
Yeah.
So that's why. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so I saw this really dumbass thing on the internet. Someone actually said this, I assume with a straight face, because they defended their comment, and they said that Vince McMahon is just one of those guys who retires and then they get bored because they got nothing left, they got nothing to do, and then had to come back to work. I'm like, are you a fucking dumbass? Like, you think that's what happened? Like, he just decided to retire?
Did you just check in and like just didn't
Yeah,
read
were
the
you in
whole
a
news
coma
report?
for like a year?
Like you're not aware of what has been going on in WWE? I mean, honestly.
This is a funny more so than Swag. Well, I do not communicate with Swags. I hate to say this. I haven't communicated Swags with quite a bit, but I hope he's doing well. And maybe at some point I'll send him this new link.
Should I send him the link, Jack?
Oh, maybe not tonight, but
Jackie Jones, you are talking about WWE, and I did something that I mentioned a couple weeks ago, and I want to bring them up right now because you're going to have to pick. You're going to have to pick which scratch off.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Hell yeah!
We gotta. Wait.
Roman. Oh, I gotta take New Day.
You're going to pick New Day.
Yeah.
So this one here, Jackie Jones. So I get the tribal chief.
Hell yeah! Now don't open yours until I get mine. We'll open them together on the show.
Scratch them together.
Yeah. What do you think?
Okay, but you realize the stipulation is that we set in place is that if you win, you got to split.
Yeah, and if you win, you got to split with me.
Oh no!
What?
I bought him.
All right, fair enough. But I got the magic fingers, and you know all about that.
So you're taking New Day. I will ship out the New Day to you. But I do have this. I thought maybe I could save it for the Raw report, maybe. Because Steven's doing his thing.
Hell yeah!
And we got a little bingo.
Oh, bingo
card.
times! All right,
Yeah.
you're looking to win the moolah.
This is an Ohio ticket. The other one's the West Virginia. So, but anyways,
yeah.
There we go.
All right. So
Jack
you want
with
to take
the New Day?
I was going to say Zooms, but it's not Zoom. Let me grab the links.
Mm-hmm.
The Atari links. I don't know what goes on. Steven Logan, is he some kind of creep?
Who's Steven?
Not creep. He's a good
that's
guy.
Stellar Steven.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But I don't know what this ever means. Hold on, let me show you something.
Oh my. Am I going to be scared?
No, I'm just making sure nothing's. All right.
No, everything's copacetic.
Yeah.
I really don't know what that word means. I just like using it.
What's going on here? This stuff's not working very good here.
Why is this stuff not working? It's supposed to all be up and running, be better than Zoom. I mean, it is better than Zoom. But okay. Okay, we take it all back. We apologize.
So here's my these are all my private messages. So whatever, don't pay attention. This is what I'm paying attention to. Well, if you see me talking to myself here, that's because I set myself notes while the Dynamite.
Lord. Oh,
I don't like
I'm doing a show with Ted Bundy or something. He's talking to himself. Oh my. Everything's being
this mean. This comes up all the time. It'll show like you see this? It's got a lock on it. And it says your key has changed. What the hell does that mean?
Your key has changed.
He's like some kind of hack bot. I don't want to pull Lexar and start pleasuring myself to Stephen Logan and it gets caught on the internet or something.
I don't know what that means, honestly. Your key has changed. So you got a lot of explaining for yourself, Stellar Steven. I don't know if he's ever done that to me. I don't think that's ever come up on my end.
Lexar, I saw a picture. NL Jones, same person? I saw a picture of Sting from 1991 if Jack wants to see it. Like, I never saw Sting in the 90s. I've been seeing the guy since the 80s. I grew up watching Sting. Jack showing his old age, not knowing how social media works. Well, you tell me, Mr. Brown, Jojo Brown, your life is calling. What the hell does your key has changed mean? It never comes up for anyone else I've ever talked to in my life, but it pops up all the time on Stephen Logan. And then I click on it, and it doesn't even say anything.
I'm looking at my conversations with Stephen Logan here, and nothing says your key has changed.
Look at this.
He's not changing the keys on me. He's keeping the keys just the same. He likes the tempo that I'm running at.
Look! So then I click on it. It says disappearing messages were changed. All new messages will now be removed for each person 12 hours after they've seen. And then it just constantly comes up. You added a new device to this conversation. We removed the device. You added a device. You added a new device. You removed the device. Your key has changed. What the hell does this all mean? What is going on? It's not anyone else's. It's only Stephen Logan. Is he controlling my computer now?
Maybe. Beats me, man. I don't know what that is. Lexar, I saw that he said, actually Tyler Steven or Steven Tyler or whatever his name is. He said that we should acknowledge Patrick Howell, and we're going to do that now. Thank you.
Patrick Howell! Yeah! Howell! Yeah! All right, I still never got the link for you fine folks.
It means the AI has taken over Stellar Steven. That's what Jonathan Jackson says.
Oh, I thought he meant Al.
Oh, Al? Or Al?
Yeah.
We haven't
you can
heard
be
from
my
Al,
bodyguard.
And I will call me Al. I will call you Al. Something like that.
All right. There is the link for the show. Skynet is aware.
A JoJo dancer.
I did. Yeah, I did. I make all the topical reference.
Who's JoJo dancer?
Me and Steven Simmons got it, and maybe some other old men out there. Maybe like Vic and maybe Steve knew. Maybe Van out there. Maybe like Hank McGee. But everyone else are in the dark.
JoJo Dancer.
Well, you're not gonna find anything JoJo Dancer, but all right. Let's see here.
Richard Pryor, JoJo Dancer.
There you go.
Your Life is Calling.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Huh. Goosey! What do you say, Goose? The goose is loose.
Not much. Good to see Jeff Hardy back.
Yeah, I agree.
Hopefully he can stay on the straight and narrow, although we've been saying that for many years. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's all you got, Stellar Steven? I mean, you're not Stellar
Steven.
I don't know what I got.
Well,
Stellar
that's why we
Steven
never
on the
see him when
brain
when he calls in. He's really goosey.
Yeah, he masks his beat.
Mm-hmm.
Where I don't see this picture, boy. Lexi, Flexi,
That's the fucking
sexy
only
Lexi.
picture. What?
Look at this, Lex. You need this hat. Sexy. You think you'd get all the lap dances if you were wearing this to the strip club? Boom! Entrance got right on his ass. He's got with those tight pants.
Oh yeah.
It says like juicy on it and stuff.
Or pink or
Yeah.
mine just says bah.
Exactly. Boom! It's all about the boom! Alright, what's on your mind, Lexa? Lexa! The Lex Express!
Okay, so number one, stop bringing up my past on this stupid social media.
What did you say?
circus.
You say you stepped on your parents?
Stepped on your penis? What?
What? I don't know what he said, honestly.
Stop
he said,
bringing
"Stop
up
bringing
my
up
past
my past."
on the social media circus known as.
He wants to bury that. Lexar, let me give you a hint about Jackie Jones here.
Yeah, he likes to bring up
If-
past and make people miserable.
If something bothers you, just act like
I will
you're
never
cool
bring it up
with
again now.
Yeah, Cena.
I highly doubt that.
Lexar with the fresh haircut. Look at that. Looking all clean and spiffy.
I always want to grow my hair like the Undertaker's. Do you remember in 2003 he had like a haircut, and then by the time he came back at WrestleMania 20, he grew back his long hair.
Well, I think he
That's
just
what I
had
wanted-
extensions.
Oh, well, I want to try that with my hair. Trying to.
So you
grow
cut it
as
all
long as
off to
possible.
try to grow it really long?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to go it as long as possible.
So you
Around
cut it
my
off to grow it long as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Like
Lexar.
Undertaker size or any Oh yeah, like Stephen Butler.
Lexar, you see this?
Yes,
You see
sir.
this? That's
Cue
to the
ball ball.
skin. It doesn't come back very long at all.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Doesn't come back.
I just got mine buzzed. Not shaved. I have it buzzed pretty short.
Buzz.
It's kind of how I like it. Makes me look gritty and. All right. Yeah. This was John Brown. He said, "Do you remember when he came back when he had a haircut?" And some people talk about the different eras of the Undertaker, American Badass, the Dong Undertaker, the purple hat.
The dog Undertaker.
Everyone loves the Undertaker Dong. But yeah, but
not me.
that's a really underrated era of the Undertaker is when he had a haircut.
No, I'm not down with the Undertaker dong.
You're going down on the Undertaker.
No.
So don't
It's your
forget,
make cool.
folks, I got a bunch of very cool. Should I show what they could possibly get? Just one sticker?
Yeah.
Tease him a little bit.
Let's
You
see a
think I
sticker
should,
stamp.
Inchman?
I think you should. Tease him. Make them horny for those stickers.
Gotta get horny for the stickers. So $5. These are bigger stickers. So $5, you're gonna get yourself a sticker. $10, you will get 3, and they will all be. Oh, here we go. Because tonight, this is a good one to show. This is one you may get.
Woo, Jeff Hardy. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Digging it.
There may even be some dongs in here. Undertaker dong.
Dog Undertaker.
So you can super chat or you can Venmo at Headyverse. By the way, there's someone else. Sometimes I don't see if there's more than 4 people because it pops up at the bottom here, so I apologize. All right. Anything else on your mind, Lexi?
Well, I was going to bring this up a couple weeks ago before this brand new setup. But Jack went to Hollywood, Atlanta, and decided to do a movie. So I'm not sure if it's late or not, but I would like to Jack to go on.
You want to
to
jack
WWE
it?
Shop.
Oh,
I would like for Jack to log on to WWE Shop and browse the WrestleMania merch.
All right. We will do that later on.
wait, who wants the jacket?
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson!
Jonathan Jackson! Jackson, he doesn't have a jacket on. Someone help him get the jacket on.
We're getting nude over here. Let's
Yeah,
Get the
do
jacket
that.
off. Yeah. I mean, whoa.
Yeah.
go. Take it off, Lexer.
What the hell? What I walk in on?
Whip it out. Wait,
This
what?
t-shirt this
Whoa.
might give me.
Oh, I've got a shirt on under that. Look at this.
What?
I got like an old school waffle long john shirt. But if you want to see that though, you got to join my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Boom. So we got the baldies, and then we got the titties. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Goosey's in both crews. He's a tweener.
Well, yeah, he might get in the Hall of Fame twice.
Man tits. There we go.
He's like the X-Pac of the group.
You see any
Exactly.
of the Club Lexer?
Those are implants.
Are you
Best
getting all
lap
horned
dance
up?
Yeah.
How
Like
much would
any-
you pay Goosey for a lap dance?
10 cents.
What?
Tits. What?
Well, he put a price on it. He put a price on your lap dance, Goosey.
Of all the people on the panel right now, Lexar, who would you most want to get a lap dance from?
Geraldine.
He's not on the panel right now.
I know. What the hell?
I know. If he were a woman, probably Stephen Butler.
What'd he do? Would she do the Raw report for you while she's doing it?
Yeah.
And then we would see a Facebook post, greatest lap dance ever.
You got it.
That needs to be like your like when you do your strip club review YouTube show, and then you have.
I went to strip club last
Greatest.
weekend.
I know you gotta have the greatest lap dance ever category, and then you put the stripper's name into it, like you have a list, the greatest lap dance ever. You
And
can make
every
a whole
week it's
thing
different.
of it. You'll be the Dave Meltzer of strip clubs, Lexar.
Oh man.
Brian Alvarez, maybe.
So what's on your mind, Mr. Jackson?
I mean,
Mr.
nothing
Jackson,
much,
if you're nasty.
Oh. Now I
All
gotta
them
admit,
nasty boys, yeah.
as far as wrestling is concerned, I did watch WrestleMania. So that's it.
WrestleMania.
I didn't see anything else. I mean, because what's the point, right? The greatest
Were
show
you
of all
loving
was
it?
WrestleMania. It's like the end of wrestling. After that, you just don't watch wrestling until next year, right?
Exactly.
This is a very uncomfortable edition of In Your Head.
What's so uncomfortable about it? It's not like, oh my god, I'm seasoning up. Wait, what's going on? Oh, what?
Ah!
Why am I seasoning up here? What?
Ah!
Whoa, what is that? What? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Wait, what the hell? What happened?
Are we plugging the Pope's Exorcist this weekend?
I was about to call Russell Crowe. I was getting scared.
Do you think he'll do with the show now since he was on WrestleMania?
Maybe. You never know. That would be good times.
All right. So what is on your mind, Steven, before you start with the Raw reports?
Oh my goodness. You'll get into the Raw report. Kind of disappointed with one particular segment on that show. Did like the main event of Dynamite tonight.
Oh yeah, Dynamite. You like Keith Lee out there looking like a boomer?
Looking like an old man.
I think he either needs to shave it off or dye it dark.
Yeah, just shaving it off would probably be good too. Yeah.
Some guys that could pull. I always thought actually Nash looked good with the gray hair. I thought Bischoff looked good, but it just makes Keith Lee look like an old man.
He should come out with a walker. I think that'd be a pretty good gimmick.
Yeah, it would be. And then he starts doing dives and stuff. You're like, oh, holy shit, this old crippled man. He's getting out and diving. Maybe he could use that as a weapon. What if he did a moonsault with the walker?
Oh God! And he ended up like Dante Martin or Darius.
Yeah, that was bad.
John Brown here. He says Russell Crowe is a better worker than Omos. I don't know why he said that, but maybe because Russell Crowe might get
Omos is so bad. Is the total shits. Now I see these stupid dumbasses on the internet. They're like, "What the hell? Omos should have beat this bum Brock Lesnar. What do you got to gain with this nobody Brock Lesnar going over Omos? He should be the top dog." Like, oh my God.
People actually said that?
Yeah, and listen, anytime the five-time champ says anything, I'll say 95%. I'm sure every once in a while he says something that's reasonable. Just be like, oh, like we know the opposite of this is most likely. Because almost anytime Booker T says something, it's just total bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Look at there. Tazo the Greek, he's joining the show. Welcome, Tazo.
Tazo, what's on your mind, boy, buddy, pal, amigo, compadre? You were looking good in your new picture I saw recently.
I didn't know if Steven was done or not.
Funny stuff.
Well, he's going to go to the Raw tournament.
Funny stuff there, podcast boy.
Oh, man. Who are you talking to? I think you do a podcast, too, biatch. Jumping on the bandwagon, are you, pal?
Mm-hmm. I do nothing of the sort. I am here today as a hunter of evil sorts like yourself, and they said go where the ducks
You find any goblins this week?
If you're hunting ducks, you go where the ducks are. If you're hunting goblins, you go to In Your Head Wrestling. And that's why I'm here. So carry on there, Goosey. Goosey's getting ready.
What the hell? Why are you picking on Goosey?
Yeah, what did he do to you?
What the hell? Who took off? Lexar's like, I want to have none of this.
Damn.
They will not badmouth goblins in my eyes.
Some of those best strippers are goblins.
Went to dedicate a stripper to Moloch.
They're putting some fresh crab legs over at the buffet at the strip bar.
I was at the Chinese buffet today. It's good.
They have strippers?
They did not.
No.
All right. Goosey. You're a good man, but we are here now. Coming up for this segment on the show. This is me just talking and saying nothing because I'm getting something ready that I should have had ready before I even brought this subject up.
Mm-hmm.
But the time is now.
Wait a minute.
After our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
Yeah!
Yeah! Raw report. Raw report. Raw report.
Raw report. Raw report. Raw report. Raw report. Praise
Carl Russell Crowe.
Feed me your babies. Bathe in the blood of the innocent.
Does anybody have babies here? I think we're safe. Oh, no. You infected Jonathan Jackson. He just came back and he's infected, you damn goblin.
Oh man.
Follow me, Jonathan Jackson. All right, we're at the Raw report now.
Oh, that Lexar. Lexar's bad.
Hey, Lexar's back. Welcome back, Lexar.
Welcome back, Flex and Lexi, getting sexy with the Lexa. What do you think about this hat, Tazo?
Very nice, very nice.
Jack and Tazo should switch hats.
Why? Are you getting a hard on by looking at that Tazo?
Oh man.
You're like, look at that sexy beast. Feed me some tzatziki all over my face, Tazo. Yeah. Give me that white sauce. Yeah, give me a mouthful of Euro. Arr. Raw report.
Does that with very much conviction. I've heard him say that before.
I do like Mediterranean dishes and Greek food.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Can you believe it? Annabelle does not like Greek or in Mediterranean. She's like, oh, you're all about the Mediterranean food. Fuck that olive oil bullshit. Let's go get some pho. Fuck the pho.
What's the pho? I don't even know what that is. I don't think they serve that in West Virginia.
It's Asian food. All right.
Follow up,
Stevie! Yeah! Yeah!
We haven't even
Gonna do the Raw report! Doing the Raw report!
We're just going to do this for 2 hours.
Goldberg's like the best show ever! All right.
Yeah.
Time now once again for the Raw report.
Indeed.
Well, guys, if you thought the Crypto.com Arena was a pretty bad name for arena, how about the Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, Washington? Okay.
Sorry, what?
Raw comes to you from Seattle, Washington, then, now, forever. And starting off the show is Rey Mysterio.
Who's that jumping out the sky? REY? Mysterio?
Here we go.
So apparently,
Booyaka!
I guess there were some, I don't know, travel issues with this show. Some folks were either late to the show or didn't show up. That's what I read on the internet. I don't know if it's true or not.
Everything I read on the internet is true.
Vince didn't pony up for the tickets.
Yeah.
Said you're not coming tonight, pal.
Or Vince,
I don't think he himself was even there.
So Ray comes out and he gets the cheers from the crowd, and not long after that, Dominic shows up and he gets the boos from the crowd, and then he then I think he garbled or messed up his one of his lines. I think
he went full Sid Vicious on it.
I think he was supposed to say, keep my name out of your mouth, and he
But
kind
he
of
said, keep your name out of your mouth.
yeah.
Oh man, did he kick his leg out of his leg?
Poor Dominic. Maybe I suppose he'd like to take that back, but
Yeah.
So he and Ray go back and forth. Again, Dominic cutting his promo. Oh, Ray, you never cared about me. I'm better off with my real family, the Judgment Day. So, Ray and Dominic, Dominic stays at ringside, and they're promoting the tag team match, and is it Finn Balor who comes out? He talks about Bad Bunny first in the promo. It's how Ray's I can't remember.
How dare he?
Yeah, but he talks about Bad Bunny anyway. So Finn
Bad Bunny, I believe. Geraldine just got back from Puerto Rico, and that's one of her heroes.
Well,
He was there.
of all the great Puerto
She's back,
Rican-
but she's at work at the moment, so cannot video into the show.
of all the great legendary Puerto Rican people, Bad Bunny.
So Ray wants a WrestleMania rematch against Dominic right here in Seattle, but Dominic says no, and instead Ray gets a match against Finn Balor with Dominic in his corner. And this one, I think, right late in the match, Dominic interferes behind the referee's back, and Finn gets the coup de grace and gets the win. So now I guess it's Rey Mysterio taking Edge's place, and now he's going to have a feud with the Judgment Day, and probably is going to get beat up and lose several times. And I don't know where this is going.
Wait, didn't he beat Dominic at WrestleMania?
But he beat Dominic at WrestleMania.
Yeah, it should be the end of it. He won at WrestleMania. That is the stage of the Immortals. That's the granddaddy of them all. That's where Jackson, after WrestleMania, he stops watching wrestling for months because he's just soaked up. So he just sits back in awe, and he just soaks it all in, everything we just witnessed. And he just lays there in like a puddle, and he just slowly starts to reform back into a human being because WrestleMania is that important.
Mm-hmm. Gotta soak it all in.
So next up, we get a misdirection here. Shows a beaten down Lita.
Beat her ass down.
With Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez standing over her, and Becky Lynch and Trish coming to her to see what's going on. But this was all misdirection, folks, and we'll get to that because I hated this later on. Anyway, so Byron Saxton is with Becky Lynch. She says that Lita's been taken to the local medical facility.
Medical facilities? You know Vince is back now.
Yep, you certainly do. So
that's where they took Tazo when he broke his shoulder blade. Like, we got to take you off to the medical facility.
Yeah, but they were really trying to take me off to the FEMA camps. But I put a stop to that right away, man. I called my
Yeah, but you didn't hurt your femur bone. It was like it was up here.
So Becky vows to find out who beat up Lita, and they announce that for the tag team match later tonight, Trish is going to take her place. So we get this match. Women's Tag Team Championship. Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus taking Lita's place, take on Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. And this was pretty good. I mean, like, Trish still, she's getting up there in age, but she still looks good in the ring. And,
still jerking it.
And I noticed that
if Kenny Omega wrestled Trish, would Cornette be like, he wrestled the mannequin again? Get this fucker out of the business.
So actually, Trish had some good. I'm almost like babyface spots where Becky was trying to get the quick tag from Trish, and she came in and cleaned house a couple of times, and I thought, oh, okay, this is going pretty good, and but then she hits Raquel with the Stratisfaction. She gets Liv with a code breaker, and but in the end, I think Liv did I think she rolled her up to get the pin. I think she did. Yeah, she rolls Trish up with the pin, and they get Raquel and Raquel and Liv are the new tag team champions. But then
Tazo's like spitting hate during the Raw report.
What the hell?
This is the Raw report. There's no
Trying to
hate
get us
on the Raw
canceled.
report. Jeez, Tazo.
Tazo, hate has no home here. Hate has no home here.
No, not me.
What's going on,
Back
Rick
to the Raw.
Steiner on the show?
So what happened next seemed like Becky should have been the one to turn heel because Trish lost the tag team belts and she wasn't even the champion.
The Mercedes side
for another person. And when Becky came in to pick up Trish and say, "Oh, everything's okay," Becky should have just drilled her right then and there and turned heel. But no, Becky does the stupid baby face thing where she turns her back on Trish. And what Trish did a sloppy heel, a sloppy hit from the back. But I thought that was pretty sloppy. Anyway.
This is a first for the show. Steven Bootler, he is bashing Trish Stratus.
Holy
what
shit.
the hell? First he turned on Alexa Bliss, now Trish.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Once she hits 65, he's like, she's this old bag, kick her to the curb.
But I'm going to say this, Steven. Did you think that Becky Lynch looked like she was a little, like, disturbed or something during the match? Because she seemed really, like, bizarre.
Like mental?
Like,
Or do you feel that she was just tuned out?
Maybe. It looked like she was really angry about something or just, like...
Because Vince was in the back like, yeah, do it. Do it.
And by the way, Trish is only 47 years old. I mean,
right
I'm
young
going to be
age of
10
47.
years. Jack, is she your age?
How old is she?
47.
Yeah, she's my age.
Yeah.
That's still not young and tight.
What an old bag.
Yeah. So what she should have done is don't do the stupid baby face thing where Becky turns her back. Trish should have just said, thanks Lita, thanks Becky, and then chick kicked her right in front of her.
Do it up.
A better heel turn. Anyway, she turns heel.
Who turned heel?
Trish.
Trish Stratton? They had the old legend turn heel?
Yes.
They did.
Yep. They did.
What the hell are they thinking?
Yeah, exactly. What are they thinking? But I guess Becky already did her heel turn poorly.
Yeah, well, neither of them have to turn heel. It's not like one of them must be a heel.
Oh, they must. Vince commands it.
Anyway, everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, Kathy Kelly, is backstage with Paul Heyman.
That's what it is. You turn on Trish and Alexa because
Yeah.
Kathy Kelly.
That's right. The new ass in town.
Well, yeah, she is actually. Anyway, so she says to Paul Heyman, you dodged the question about Brock Lesnar on SmackDown. And so she basically wants to know, I guess there's Solo Sikoa and Kevin Owens are going to have a match tonight. And so she asks him about that. And Paul says, Owen is not only a problem, he has a problem. and so they're promoting. I guess he talks about Sami Zayn and Matt Riddle not being there tonight. Again, not being there tonight in quotes. I guess they're having airport problems. Anyway, yeah, we'll get to that. So he talks about the main event tonight, and when we get back from the commercial, Byron is still there, and he asked Trish, like, why did you attack Becky? And Trish just doesn't answer and walks away. Now she's a heel, so she doesn't talk, and she's just rude, and I guess that's probably what she's going to be next week. Speaking of, so what I heard, another thing that I read on the internet was that Bayley was supposed to be on last week's Raw, but Vince wrote her off of it.
Mm-hmm.
So this week, Bayley, I don't even know if she hardly had anything to say, but she was backstage with Dakota Kai and Io Sky, and Bayley was with them, and so I think she did have a few things to say, saying that she tried to get him a tag team title match, but I guess they have to. It wasn't with Adam Pearce, but I guess there's going to be this triple threat match coming up instead, and the winner gets a chance against Bianca Belair. Oh, the women's championship. Oh, okay. So next up, we got a really weird match after the commercial. Bobby Lashley took on Bronson Reed.
Interest favorite.
So
no, not I hate Bronson Reed. I don't know why he's even there.
So Bronson Reed is undefeated. He hasn't lost.
That's why he's there, because no one can beat him, Incher.
Hasn't lost a win. Did he lose the Elimination Chamber?
He can lose.
A singles match. Okay, singles matches.
Don't count, Mr. Rusev over there. It's like, I won't be thrown out of Battle Royal.
So one-on-one matches, Bronson Reed is undefeated. Let's be clear about that. And he's going against Bobby Lashley. And as soon as these two guys started wrestling, I thought Bronson Reed can't lose. And then I thought the same thing about Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley should be able to beat Bronson Reed. And then I thought, after a while, I thought, well, this is probably going to be a non-finish. And sure enough, after the commercial break, they brawl to the ringside area. The referee starts counting, and sure enough, he counts both of them out. So it's a double count out, and nobody wins. So Bronson Reed stays undefeated.
Ooh.
Doesn't a double count, I mean they both lose?
Technically, that's what it used to be.
Neither can lose now. Both are losers. The double L.
Mm-hmm. So, wrestling has more than one royal family, and you know who comes out.
Boo! I hate Cody Rhodes.
My boy Cody. Yeah!
No, you don't. You don't like Cody. Just stop it.
Lexar loves him. He's putting up an L for love.
Adrenaline in my soul. Okay.
Lexar's getting the neck tattoo. What do you think at HeadyCon? All of us get matching neck tattoos.
Branded.
No.
Ooh.
Or like a face tattoo like Samoa Joe had in Impact.
Hell yeah. Let's get a big cock on your face.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time Mitchell's had one.
I need to do it. You can't laugh loud.
You're right. I am used to you having it. Oh, you're rubber. I'm glue. Whoops, I said that backwards. All right. Raw report.
Yeah, we gotta get IYH neck tattoos like the Undertaker, right across.
Right across the neck,
Yeah,
right across the throat.
right across the throat.
The throat.
So Cody asks Seattle, well, what do you want to talk about? And so Cody talks about when he came back, he was talking about Seth Rollins. And then after he tore his pec, he was talking about the Royal Rumble. And after that, WrestleMania and finishing the story. But now he says about WrestleMania, under the brightest lights, main event, he lost. He lost real good. He lost to the tribal chief. So he talks a little bit about Roman Reigns, and then he apologizes to the Seattle crowd for losing.
As he should. He's going to be apologizing a lot under Vince's regime. He's going to be like, oh, I lost again. Oh, I'm Stardust again.
Not again.
I believe that's the man who signed him, though, is Vince. Vinnie Mac.
So then
he's making him think he's got a big future in WWE, but he's just going to pull that rug out from underneath his feet.
My boy, Vinnie Mac. We are in the new boom period of wrestling.
Did you sign an NDA or something?
So I was thinking, intro, I saw Eva, what's her name? Eva Marie?
Yeah,
that she might be coming back. What if she led a faction called the NDA? An all-women's faction. Her and Dana Brooke, and you can bring back Alicia Fox, maybe. Well, you know, Tazo's the tongue banging the Dalai Lama.
His idol.
I think they should do like about 6 to 8 months of NDA promos, much like Veer. You know, like Veer is coming. Do NDA?
I saw he's coming again.
He's coming again too, by the way. Yeah.
Whoa. Veer's coming back for some more.
Veer comes more than Lexar at the strip club.
Veer can't quit.
Lexar's looking like he's going to kill somebody.
Yeah, I'd be careful with Lexar. He probably will one of these days.
Which one in that picture do you think Tazo would rather be?
Probably both.
All right, Stevie boy, Stevie! Ah, raw report! Raw report! Give me it raw!
Give it to him raw.
So Cody makes a reference. I don't know if this was like a comment on WWE versus AEW, but he makes a reference and said something like, at this point, do wins and losses matter? And he says, of course it does. Wins and losses matter. And I thought, wasn't that the whole point of AEW? Like in WWE, wins and losses don't matter, but in AEW, they do matter.
Yeah, it was one of the things.
I bet when he got backstage, Vince ripped his ass a new one. He was like, how dare you, pal? You're not running this company, pal.
Wins and losses mean nothing.
Yeah.
Wins and losses mean shit.
He probably patted on the back, said, hey, don't worry, you'll get your chance, and started laughing under his breath.
And he acknowledges what Paul Heyman said, that he would never get another title shot, and that he has to earn it. And I think it reinforces my belief that Cody's winning the briefcase at Money in the Bank. Anyway, he says there's a whole new wrinkle, and his name is Brock Lesnar. So then Cody starts talking about Brock, he got his ass kicked by Brock Lesnar.
Whoop that ass, boy. Yeah, whoop it good. Whoop that ass good and hard.
That's what I like. I mean, Cody Rhodes, of course, getting his ass whooped good and hard.
He admits he's a little afraid. He sees a predator, former NCAA champion, UFC fighter, WWE champion.
Tazo sees predators everywhere.
He looks in the mirror always.
And so
they should have a real predator gimmick. That would be good. Like, that's how he could feud with people. He's trying to pick up, like, their kids and stuff. They have vignettes of him, like, watching them at, like, the playground. They're like, what the hell? I challenge you to a match at SummerSlam.
I thought you were going the movie Predator, and then you just...
No. He went full on.
I think it would be a good gimmick.
Isn't Dexter Loomis a stalker?
That's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
That went over really well. That guy's, he had a big part in WrestleMania.
It's because there's no stakes involved. They need to actually get a child and put a child like in the midst of all of this.
Yeah, Dom Mysterio. He was the stakes.
Yeah, and look, now he's in WrestleMania. So it turned out good for. Well, no, I don't want to go down this road. That it turns out good for the child.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine what if the storyline was that one of them were a predator for Dom.
See, it made it. Yeah, it really helped him out in life.
I mean, you got to imagine the types of lessons, that Vince McMahon could teach us by like putting the real world on our TV, like having him actually hand out NDAs and sign over millions
Part
of dollars.
of the new contract is like he can't, he has to like behave. Imagine that you have to have in your contract that you can't like commit sexual crimes to your employees. Like, that's just not a given. We have to put it in this guy's contract.
It's kind of like my contract at my job.
Like, well, I don't know, pal. We're going to talk about this one. Like, no, it's not negotiable.
Renegotiate my contract.
You cannot make the employees blow you. And he's like, what? I'm not stand for this shit. They're like, we'll give you an extra $9 billion. He's like, all right. What the hell am I going to do with that, though?
I guess I could save some money by not buying the Viagras.
Look at that picture. Can you imagine that guy? Tazo, imagine you're a nice young woman. You're all fit. You got your life ahead of you. You're like, I'm in the WWE. I'm going to be a wrestler. Then that guy is like trying to get you to, have sexual nastiness with him. Look at that man.
Now, wait a minute now. I think everyone's being very unfair to Vince McMahon. He decided he was going to look younger.
Who would you rather have sex with, Vince McMahon or the Crypt Keeper?
You guys are making fun of all those broads with the filled out lips, and the
I'm not.
hair.
Have you ever watched a show?
You're being very unfair to Vince McMahon, I think.
So you think it's good for the employer to just have his way with the employees? What the hell's wrong with you?
No,
is that what you're doing down at the fishing hole?
Oh man,
I thought we were talking.
You're like, hey Sarah, I like how you feed them guppies, but you want to make a couple extra bucks.
Plus, Vince is going after like the office workers and the refs. He's not going after like the talent.
First of all,
he's passing them around.
Jack, don't try to do pet store humor while I'm on the air. I will get very upset, all right? 40 years in the fucking business.
Are you a big fan of the Pet Shop Boys?
Shut up. I ate shit, all right, for 35 years, motherfucker.
And you loved it.
Yeah, that's right. So don't make any pet store jokes or try to do aquarium humor because you can't do it. And I'm saying that.
I thought I just did a pretty good job, actually.
It was terrible.
I thought it was a quality joke.
People are making fun of Vince's hair and his mustache.
Well, look at him! Look at that fucker!
Yeah, but look at all those women who are like always.
I always talk about that. I make fun of Dana Brooke all the time.
Yeah, look at all those women attracted to money.
I just don't think it's fair. You know, Vince.
Why are you, of all people, you're here like, I must be fair to the old billionaire?
You're right. You're right. All right. You're right, man.
Uh-huh. See, I knew it, Tazo. You'd bend over for a billionaire if he asked you to.
I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here, but
Well,
it's not
hopefully this
going over.
bingo pays off for me.
You've been opening it for like 3 hours.
Tazo might be bending over for me if I'm a
Whoa! Boom! Is that what you? So if you won all this money, you're like, fun, I can get some of that sweet Tazo ass,
The sweet Greek ass.
that worn out Greek ass. You know how often that's been used, but now
Maybe you make me a euro while we're I'm doing it.
he doesn't know how to say it. He's like, Jackie Jones, he's eating fake Greek food. And then he starts mispronouncing all the words. He's like eating them gyros like he's some housewife in the suburbs. All right,
Get
raw
olive
report.
oil.
Fake Greek over here.
So Cody basically,
Probably fucking Irish. Tyler's of the Irishman.
so the long and short of it is Cody wants to fight Brock Lesnar. He's scared of Brock Lesnar. He'd be crazy not if he wasn't, but he still wants to fight Brock Lesnar.
Oh, it's gonna be great when Brock just beats him. That's gonna be great.
Yeah. So next up we get the
Congratulations, Cody! You made just such a great decision, leaving your own company to be jobbed out in WWE. I know
Wrestling
everybody's
has
out
more
there
than one
saying this
royal
is in the
family.
storyline. They're not just putting him on WrestleMania because they're going to job him out. Vince ain't got nothing better to do. He's going to job his ass out for making another company, and he's going to jobber.
Jabba to the star. What happened to Jabba to the Stars?
I mean, have we not been on here telling everybody how it's in?
I had to blow up my screen to see what Lexar's pick is. It's a woman's ass.
What?
But it's in J.J. Dillon's book. How
That
Vince-
woman's ass?
Well, no, not that one.
Oh.
That might have been in the J.J. position. But he says how Vince McMahon likes to pull the rug out from underneath.
I know.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
I remember we brought it up in our interview back in the day.
And Vince McMahon thinks you're a seagull, Cody. He thinks you're a seagull because wrestlers.
Is this a picture that Lexar took in the strip club? Now, Tazo, I know you're a seedy, gross, like nasty dude. So you're hanging out in these filthy clubs, especially back before they cleaned up New York.
Right.
But now it's like going backwards. Yes. But so back in those days, back in the 70s, when you were hanging out at these clubs and the peepholes and all these things, if you were in there taking pictures of the derrieres, what would they do to you?
Well, back in my day, we didn't have phones that you could carry like phones.
Yeah, you just pull out like a big fucking camera. You're like winding it. Wait a minute, honey. Cranking it up.
It's the
Who's
boomer.
gotta feed them hogs?
You got like the big flash up here.
We gotta feed them hogs. Yeah, no, I'm surprised that Lexar doesn't get his ass kicked doing that crazy shit.
Yeah, and it's not even something that's really worth it. Like if you're gonna get beat up, at least do something worthwhile. Not just take like a kind of blurry photo.
What if they're all scared of him? They're like, look at this crazy guy. He might murder us all.
I want to know: does Lexar eat there? Does he go when there's?
He
like,
eats ass.
Oh.
What about the buffet? I mean, they have food at these.
They have a buffet.
I want to hear about the food at the strip
He
bar.
eats the lobster dinner there at the strip club.
Do they have good food? You get like the mac and cheese and.
Yeah, they have all sorts of food there. You have chicken wings, mozzarella sticks, pizza, salads, soups.
Do you eat when you're there?
Huh?
Do you eat when you're there?
What?
Nice.
Do they got
While
that
you're getting
that has the bread ripped up and the corn syrup poured on it with some powdered sugar? Do they have that dish?
That's a donut.
Donut. They don't have those there. They had those at Dunkin' Donuts, though.
Damn.
Do you
What kind
eat?
of
Are you
establishment
there?
doesn't have donuts?
Are you tossing the salad while you're getting the lap dance?
I'm nibbling on mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Oh man, I
They
love
come
it.
suck on the mozzarella stick.
That's like the cheese right out of it.
You're like, yeah, that's good, honey. I need a little more marinara here. All right, back to the Raw report.
Okay, so back to wrestling. The Usos took on the Alpha Academy, and we saw some great power moves by Chad Gable. We saw Otis, back to being Otis, break out the caterpillar, I guess.
The catapult. Oh, the caterpillar. I see.
Caterpillar. Yeah. We saw actually Chad Gable hit a fantastic sort of Harley race type diving headbutt.
Really?
Yep.
So you think he was thinking that, or is he thinking, I am the next Chris Benoit? Or Dynamite Kid?
Mm-hmm.
So,
or Max Boyer.
But in the end, he tried to hit the ankle lock, but the Usos got the one and done on Chad, and Jay pinned him. So the Usos won the match.
Oh yeah!
What the hell?
That wasn't it.
So next up, we got a triple threat match: Io Sky with Bailey and Dakota Kai taking on Piper Niven versus Michin Mia Yim.
Boy, that Piper Niven just gets better with every show, doesn't she?
Well, that's why they had to turn Trish, old lady Trish heel, because they had the big time baby face at Piper Niven.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, she did a lot of her power moves. Mia Yim, Michin, Mia Yim, whichever name you want to use her, kind of is like lost in the shuffle here. I think since she came back, she's been lost in the shuffle. Actually, since AJ got hurt, I think it's really been bad for her. I mean, at least she had a decent faction to be a member of, but now that AJ's still hurt, I guess, and not.
Don't get Gogo pissed bringing up factions.
But she's
don't like it. You don't like it. You think Mia Yim's like, God, this shit at work, and then she goes home to old man Keith Lee. He's like, I got the.
What do you think of this cape, honey?
Shave your beard there, honey. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Io Sky hits the moonsault.
I'm a magician with my cape. This new Renfield, it's all the kids love it. I'm gonna be Dracula.
Dracula Keith Lee.
So Io Sky wins the triple threat match. Byron Saxton interviews Kevin Owens. Then it's announced, Brock Lesnar will be on Raw next week. And so next up is the main event, Kevin Owens versus Solo Sikoa. With the Usos are at ringside. And of course, the Usos interfere in the match. And so Kevin Owens doesn't have anybody backing him.
You.
Sorry, Steven. Sorry.
He hits the pop-up power bomb.
I was really saying Uso.
He goes for the stunner, but Jimmy Uso distracts the referee, allowing Jay to super kick KO behind the ref's back. Solo hits the Samoan spike and covers Kevin Owens and wins the match. However, as soon as the bell rings and the match is over, the Bloodline get in the ring and start stomping at Kevin Owens, when finally Matt Riddle and Sami Zayn run down to the ring. And only then do they arrive from the airport, I guess. and they get in the ring, and Kevin Owens has miraculously recovered from the beatdown, and they all fight.
Nothing.
And he hits a stunner.
What a loser!
What a waste of time. Jeez.
Actually, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I'll say, my honest opinion of this week's Raw. Now, last week was really bad. I'll give last week was a really bad Raw after WrestleMania, but this week, yes, there was more wrestling. That's good, but as far as like I guess the storylines go and all of that, overall, I've got to say 2 thumbs down to this week's Raw.
Thumbs.
Man, you know it's bad when Stevie's not liking it. He's usually loving it.
Well,
usually throwing babies in the air. Pepe Potit says Bailey didn't look too happy for Io's victory.
Didn't look too happy at all. Should have been cheering her.
So what we got to look forward to for next week is Brock Lesnar coming back, and if Cody comes out to confront Brock Lesnar, I expect Brock Lesnar is just going to beat the crap out of him again.
Yeah,
I can't see Cody. Actually, it kind of reminds me of when CM Punk took on Brock Lesnar. Every single time Punk confronted Lesnar, Brock beat him up. And I have a feeling if Cody does this, every single time Brock Lesnar is going to beat him up. So, So do you guys think that they're going to pull the trigger and this is going to take place at Backlash, or do you think they'll hold it off until like, is there like a Saudi show, or is there like
I think there is a Saudi show coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, Puerto Rico's coming up, ain't it?
Or with the
Backlash.
Yeah, Backlash.
Backlash. Yeah!
So you think that would be on the undercard of a Bad Bunny main event? A show main evented by Bad Bunny?
Oh, man. I'm pumped for that.
Yep, and Omos, he'll be Cody's enforcer.
Go, he says. If Bailey's unhappy in WWE, do what Sasha Naomi did and just leave, nut up or shut up. I agree with that. It's to some degree, but if you're unhappy there because like the guy who owns it's like a sexual, pervert and having, taking advantage of people, it's a little different. That's a little different than just like, oh, you don't like it here. Just you gotta love it or leave it. Mm-hmm. But I don't know all the details. But she does, to me, seem like someone who would probably not be thrilled. I wouldn't think most people would be, but...
Yeah, they probably told her they didn't have anything creatively for her. I can see them doing that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Vince don't like that big booty.
He's like, what about Trish and Becky? It's like, oh, we gotta get Trish out there. Yeah.
Well, he did. He did tell her to get down on all fours and bark like a dog.
Get on all fours and bark like a dog.
Yeah, and that's just what we saw on the TV. Never mind what was going on backstage.
No, but do you think? No, I was thinking there should be like something similar to WCW, where you just gather up everybody and say, well, if you don't like it here, you can leave. And then Bailey and maybe some other people just say, we don't like it here. And then they just...
Yeah, they probably would never do it.
But they probably would never do it.
I mean, the company, I don't think would ever do it. Especially when they're publicly traded. You can't just be like... I mean, you could be cool, but you just can't do that kind of stuff now.
And remember,
Lexar, you ever tell your mom to get down on all fours and bark like a dog? Good boy. What were you saying, Jackson, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Well, no, I was going to say the one exception is they got to say, if you don't like it here, you can leave, except Mustafa Ali.
You've got to stay here forever. We own your ass. And it's of all people, too. It's like...
Contract or something? Like, why?
Why would you even care if that guy left?
Maybe
nothing against the dude. I mean, I applaud him for he tries to stand up for himself, and they're just like, we will never let you leave. Like, we don't want to ever do anything with you, but you can never leave. And I don't even think you can do much with the dude, but I don't understand it. Just let the poor man go.
So notable absences were Omos, MVP, Mustafa Ali, Dolph Ziggler, The Miz.
You got to cut your... I think that you got the most you could ever get out of Almost. Now you're just like, that's the end. It's the end of this dude. See ya, buddy. You
Just
suck.
got to help Cody.
You're almost famous.
We got a cool visual that we can show in highlights, getting the F5. But you ain't shit. You suck. You're worthless. You're tall, and that's the end of it. Get to stepping.
Were they doing like the search for the next big African star or something?
That should be their next reality show. Search for the next big African star.
And they got Omos like, look, we're looking for your replacement, pal.
They have other big guys. General Aziz or Adnan, where the fuck he is. Push that guy. Honestly, push Braun. I know Braun is a little shorter. He's still giant. Way more menacing. Way more charisma. He's got everything over almost. Just push that guy.
Push.
No one watching thinks, oh shit, this guy's tall. I mean, a couple people. It's not that big of a deal anymore.
Look at that height. Whoa.
Well, in theory, yeah, I guess even the U.S. champion wasn't on the show. Austin Theory. So,
Damn.
Yeah. I guess a lot of people just couldn't get to Seattle in time for Raw. So
I've been to Seattle. It's pretty cool. You ever go to Seattle, Tazo?
No, farthest I've been is San Francisco.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Back in the 70s with all the gay sex.
No, it was back in the 80s when I was like 16 or 17.
Hell yeah. It's hot.
Oh, man. Did you kill a guy behind a bowling alley?
No, but all those places are shitholes right now, basically. So I'm out of this place, Jackie Jones. I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna go to Greece. Fuck New York City. Fuck Brooklyn.
Yeah, I heard it's doing great.
Eh?
Greece is doing great.
I mean, you know, it's all right. You know, if you got the good setup like I do, it's not so bad.
Like what?
Well, don't worry about that.
Your Uncle Euripides over there, he's doing good. He's going to set you up.
Right. Our olive oil business is doing magnificently over there.
Make Mount Olympus great again.
But, yeah, no, Seattle, back to Seattle. The fuck was going on in Seattle?
This hot band, Nirvana.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I notice? Nowadays, a lot of white kids, like, want to be black. And a lot of Mexican kids wear Nirvana t-shirts.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Okay.
I'm getting to a lot of Mexican kids and, like, Hispanic kids wear Nirvana t-shirts.
Where do you see all this Mexican gang that love Nirvana?
Why are you putting?
Is this like the modern day Warriors instead of roller skating around with dressed as baseball players? There's like a street gang with Nirvana shirts.
Correct. When I go to Coney Island. Exactly.
They're all dressed as Seattle grunge rockers.
Yes, they're all dressed.
They all got long hair.
I actually kind of dress like that, honestly. I wear the long sleeve shirts with the t-shirt over it.
Didn't I just say all the Hispanic kids are wearing grunge? And you're like, shut the fuck up. You
cabeza!
You fucking Nazi piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck?
And
Where did that come
just
from?
said
I'm a Mexican gang that loves Nirvana and a Nazi?
Jack is the most Spanish of us all.
Because they're spicy?
Yeah, it's a spicy meatball. Hey, me and Tazo were talking about meatballs earlier.
Oh, man.
In a private message. You got pretty steamy.
It did, but I really want to talk about these new owners of the WWE. First of all, isn't that amazing? I know you guys probably covered this. It's amazing that Vince is no longer the guy, you know? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he isn't tech, but he's kind of like more in control now than he has been for like the last year. So.
Interesting, but you know who's really in control? When I said Endeavor, when I heard that, I was like, who owns Endeavor?
Well, they own the whole parent company. Well, it's like the parent company, but from what I understand, Vince has like basically complete control over WWE.
Fascinating, but there's a couple of guys that own Endeavor that I'd love to talk about. These guys like Ari Emanuel and a couple other Zionists, motherfuckers that I think we should talk about those guys in depth. These Hollywood bigwigs who have lines and yeah, you should cover up your camera. These guys who Donald Trump talks about now own the WWE and UFC. Isn't that fascinating? These dirty.
Well, they love Donald Trump, don't they? When he just at the UFC and they're all
WWE Hall of Famer.
They're all a bunch of dirty scumbags. This whole fight business and shit. It's all a bunch. But now, finally, it's owned by the chosen ones themselves.
Well, Vince McMahon's is a scummy dude himself.
Yeah, it is. He is. But let's talk
you
about
were defending
Ari
him early.
Emanuel.
You're like,
Yeah.
I love it when he sexually harasses people. As long as he's not part of that tribe. What the hell, Tazo?
I just think you guys need to look a little closer as to what's going on.
At what? None of us were defending Vince McMahon. You were the one who's loving him.
I'm not talking about Vince McMahon. I'm talking about Ari Emanuel.
Yeah, I know.
Bozo. This is not some bozo like Vince McMahon, who's literally a bozo. These guys are the real deal, bro. They'll put you in a trunk, and no one will ever see you again. All right?
I just did a movie where I lock a girl in a trunk.
Yes, exactly. Now we've come full circle to Jack the Enabler.
It was a movie, make believe, pretend.
Yeah. Oh, I thought this was the real life. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of your rituals that you and your 33rd degree fucking Freemasons, Haram Abif and whoever you fucking hang out with at the temple with the Key of Solomon. You're trying to like manifest demons. I don't want to know anything about that. I was talking about Ari Emanuel here, the owner of Endeavor, and you're talking about some other bullshit.
You're going in and out. Like you're like disappearing into the brick wall.
I need to in case fucking the Mossad comes after me. Now that I'm talking bad about this guy who like got mad when they beheaded Khashoggi. This guy was like, "What are you guys doing? Why are you beheading this poor journalist? Because I want to do business with Saudi Arabia." Do you guys understand who owns WWE now?
How do you listen to when have we been like pro Saudi Arabia shows?
Speaking of which,
Lexar is
me and
pro
Stevie,
Saudi Arabia.
Toronto Stevie never thought the Saudis would ever buy WWE. Just wanted to remind everybody about that.
That's true.
Toronto Steven.
Well, I believe they wanted to.
Toronto Steven wanted to put truckers in jail because they didn't want to get vaccinated. So I don't think Steven for Toronto really should have a lot to say about anything as nuanced as Ari Emanuel and his Zionist endeavors to take over the WWE.
You keep saying nuance, but it all comes back to that the man's Jewish.
What? Who said that? He is?
All right, let's get. Do you have anything wrestling related?
Yeah, the new owners of the WWE are all Jewish. Holy shit!
Yeah, but Goldberg left.
What? Hey, you're right. That is kind of strange, isn't it? Why isn't your guy still have the black tape? I didn't realize that was black tape. He was hiding his face.
Yeah, he's always
Will
hid
set
behind
you
the blackness.
free, people. The truth will set you free. I wasn't prepared for this, but then when I started looking, I was like, "There's a whole lot of there's some serious rabbit holes over here." Did you know that Emmanuel urged businesses to stop working with rapper Kanye West over his?
Well, gee, I wonder why. Because he really seems like a really upstanding guy.
Who loves them?
Out there like promoting Hitler and like oh yeah, we should definitely hell yeah.
Hey, I mean, free speech, man. How are we going to know bad ideas?
No one thought they didn't lock the man up for saying it, so he was allowed to say it. But that doesn't mean you have to do business with the guy.
So what you're saying is we should financially ruin people And what you're
I
saying,
wouldn't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, and
would
you're
you?
all
Would
for the
you?
great-
Well, you would. I probably made him higher up in your book.
No, Kanye. I mean, that was a while ago now. I don't know what his
Yeah, what was like 3 months?
Yeah, I don't know what his exact position was on the whole thing. I thought it was hilarious, but you would be down with like this whole no cash system, right? Where we all have this credit.
What the hell well, where do you get that I would want any of this?
Because that way you can that way if I say something that you don't like, you can basically.
I could cut you off the show right now. I mean, anytime I wanted to.
You could.
It has nothing to do with cash.
Steven topped out.
Steven!
Speaking of leaving the show, folks, it's past my
All right,
bedtime.
the Raw report is over now. It's fine for the Zion report with Tazo.
I hope Steven
Have a
doesn't
good
be a
night.
trucker.
And I'll listen.
You're
to
like
the
Kanye
show.
West. That was too long ago. But let me bring up truckers and the vaccine. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Uh-oh. You're gonna leave Tazo here unchecked.
So Intra, can you man the ship for a few minutes?
I don't know about that.
I drank all my, which I have to say, this was a fine drink. I know Tazo had some issues with it, but Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream, 0 sugar.
Ooh.
I think if Jackson will get a drink, I think it's the perfect time for my new segment. It's called.
Try not to get us kicked off YouTube.
It's called Useless Eater or Useful Idiot. All right, I'll give you a name and you tell me, are they a useful
I don't want to be
eater
American, idiot.
or a useful idiot?
I'll be right back.
How's that?
Try to keep this in line while I'm away. I'll be right back.
Okay, Tazo.
Yeah.
Useless
All right.
eater or useless idiot?
No,
Lexar.
man. It's a useless eater or a useful idiot.
Useful idiot. Okay.
Yeah, let me give you a perfect example, but you'll get it right away. Whoopi Goldberg. Mighty Lexar.
Oh God, what's this?
Is she a
Joy
useful?
Behar is also a useless idiot.
Oh no.
All right, wait a minute. Joy Behar is
Oh.
a useless
Oh my
useless
God. This is
eater?
wrestling. This is wrestling.
So, have you seen SmackDown, Tazo? Or
Anyway, Joy Behar is a complete useless idiot who's a left-wing nut job.
Oh God.
goofball.
Lexar, what do you think about the MAGA butcher in Japan promoting the MAGA? And he's wearing his "Make America Great Again" hat over in Japan.
That song, I'm turning Japanese. They're gonna turn. I'm turning. I'm MAGA.
Magamese.
Maganese.
That's right.
I think I'm turning Maganese.
Woo!
I do have to admit, though, I do love that the Necro Butcher is over there promoting, or MAGA Butcher is over there promoting Trump. It's kind of, I just find it funny. I don't know why, but I like it.
Yeah.
So,
Japanese people like Trump. They like everything American. They
Do you
see
think
they see the BS that Biden is doing. Something.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
You
So
tell
do
me
you
what
want to get
you're-
like Trump and Biden in the ring and see who can
I mean,
pull
Trump
it
gave
off?
us a 3-hour commercial free Raw.
I don't think Joe Biden's ever
Well,
gave us
yeah, I mean that's the reason why he's the Hall of
3-hour
Famer. But
commercial-free
what
Raw.
if he gets him in the ring? What do you
He
think?
shaved Vince McMahon bald, so
Do
he's
you
gonna
think
shave
Donald Trump will hit
whatever
him with a
Biden's
Canadian
had.
Destroyer?
He's
It
gonna
would be
shave
interesting
Joe
to see what
Biden's
would happen
head
there.
bald.
Who did Trump? He like took down Vince McMahon, didn't he? And he was like
Uh-oh.
throwing punches at him, wasn't it? At like WrestleMania, like on the outside. Yeah. So
Donald
well.
Trump would kick Joe Biden's ass. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Joe Biden is complete. He's an old man now, senile, practically on his last legs. It would be, I would say, like 100-1 that Joe Biden would get. But
this is
Lexar,
sports entertainment. It's like who Who would he? Would Trump come in there as like the ultimate heel, or would Joe Biden
He's
come
the
in there as
ultimate
like?
baby face. Joe Biden is the heel.
So Trump's the baby face, isn't it? Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
like the Hulk Hogan. You know, he's like the Bruno Sammartino. He's like the Carl Gotch. George Hackenschmidt.
Wow.
Oh.
Yep.
So when Biden wins from underhanded tactics, will you go crazy and shoot your TV or what?
Is that what would happen? You just blow up your TV?
Yeah, it's like he just low blow Donald Trump behind the ref's back and then inside cradle 1, 2, 3.
Joe Biden might try to blow Donald Trump after he gets on his knees, probably.
Oh my goodness!
Lexar, what do you think? Donald Trump, what would be his finishing move on Joe Biden?
The classic big boot leg drop. And and a good clothesline because he got a good stiff arm.
You shouldn't when try to turn him over and give him a spanking. Like,
He just stomp a mud hole in Joe Biden's ass.
oh,
I think Biden would get a few moves in. He'd probably get the sniffer in, you know. Get the sniffer in, you know, and that might take Donald Trump down for a few.
Biden won't sniff the ringside fans though.
What the hell? What if Biden hit Trump with like a Bronco Buster?
Has the pro Biden guy that's on the independent scene, has he faced the MAGA Butcher before, or is this like a big match that they're building up?
I don't know who you're talking about. That pro Biden guy.
There's like a pro Biden guy that goes around to like a lot of places. It would be like the ultimate match, I think, between these two.
What's his name? What's his ring name? What did he work for?
Let me see if I can look him up real quick.
Is he a deathmatch wrestler?
No, I don't think
Chris
he's
Benoit. Oh wait,
Jack, do you know the pro Biden wrestler? What his name
Well,
is?
I remember the progressive there we had on the show. What was his name?
Was he on the show?
Yeah. The liberal progressive. Wasn't his name something like that?
Was that his name? Like, here's the video. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. I gotta skip this.
Wait until you watch this next story. A liberal wrestler from Appalachia, and I say liberal because
Liberal wrestler from Appalachia.
who used to enjoy the crowds taunting him.
Oh, he's not gonna stand a chance against MAGA Butcher because MAGA Butcher will like smack him, beat him up.
Yeah, the
Put him in the
progressive
hospital.
liberal Daniel Richards. We had him on the show. Don't you
Daniel
remember?
Richards?
Yeah, we had him on the show. Remember?
We did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember
you remember
that.
people that's never been on the show, and then you forget you don't remember people that we actually interviewed.
But wouldn't that be the ultimate match? As MAGA Butcher took on the Biden dude?
That's true.
That would be pretty awesome. I think. I think the In Your Head is intrigued. All of them. They are all intrigued by this.
fascinating.
All right.
I know. I don't think I was very successful. I think we're kicked off of YouTube, Jack.
We picked up some more viewers. It looks like they were like, "Holy shit, political talk."
I was trying to ask Lexar about the MAGA Butcher in Japan promoting "Make America Great Again," wearing his hat.
It is funny because I was wondering if they even understand what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they should. They like they watch what everything's happening in America. So Daniel Richards.
Yeah, the progressive liberal. At that time, he was all about Trump. I mean, Clinton, Hillary Clinton. But now I believe he wears the same kind of shirt with Biden on. But yeah, he's been doing the gimmick for a while. Yeah, he
we
was
need
on the
to
show.
make that match happen. That would be like our main event on the In Your Head wrestling event. It's the MAGA
He looks
Boogie.
like a pedophile.
He does look like one of those, doesn't he?
He's already got heat with Lexar already.
Oh man.
Just like Marjorie Taylor Greene said, all Democrats are, and she's practically right. That guy looks kind of funny to me, man.
All right, so now we're gonna get to the questions.
That guy must be thrilled now that Donald Trump is going to be on trial. That guy must be jerking off.
What do you think about this drink? Very vanilla cream.
That's a good way to distract him, Jack. Good way. Good way.
Well done, Satan worshiper. Well done.
Benji says I'll check for him. I'm here in Tokyo. Yeah, they're actually having a pretty good tour. It looks like the Necro Butcher and Madman Pondo. That's good for them, though. I mean, they're having some big matches. I'm friends with them on the Facebooks.
Yeah.
All right.
Is Benji that one guy that was like the personal trainer that lived in Japan and who used to listen to
I don't know. Used to be, wasn't he like a Finley Mark?
Oh, that was
his old
the
name?
Finley effect, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if that's him or not. Is that you, Benji Masu?
Benji, are you Finley effect?
Oh, Finley effect, yes. But he wasn't Asian, but he was just there.
I think now we are kicked off of YouTube.
What? I had some Korean fried chicken last night in Chinatown. That was good.
Oh, that makes it okay then.
Yeah, exactly. I had the secret sauce, yes.
The bot was about to ban us until you said that, and they're like, oh, okay.
You know, like Steve's got given, I was giving some money to a nice Asian owned restaurant.
Benji says nope, it wasn't him.
Oh.
Is that you, Extreme Falls 43?
Who was the guy? Who was the Oro? Maybe it's Oro.
Oro, oh my gosh, I haven't heard that name in forever.
You think
he
he's
lived in the
kicking?
US though, didn't he?
Yeah,
Oro
he just
lived in the
happened to
US.
be a little. He was,
Well,
he was a, but he was living in the States.
I remember talking to him a lot when we were first
Really, man, were
Little
you getting down and dirty with Oro? Were you cheating on Oro? Were you cheating on me with Oro?
He gets really jealous, doesn't he? If I'm just mentioning
Getting a little Asian persuasion.
We were talking about the show Jackass a lot. I remember.
What the fuck?
TKY
You're like, yeah, did you see it when he got kicked in the nuts? And yeah, boy! Then did you see it? He hit him in the balls! And you were like, yeah! Then he shoved something up his ass, and then guess what? What? He hit him in the nuts!
Yeah, were you reading our transcript, Jack? I mean, honestly. I was probably talking about just like not being a fan of a particular
Big
somebody.
Reddish, Jobs brings up Big Reddish actually blocked me because he's a big MAGA dude, and he blocked me because I'm not a fan, but he took it very personally.
Oh my,
Kruger, that's not, it was Crusher Cox actually.
Crusher Cox.
Yeah, but he's just naming everyone. Crusher Cox came back recently.
He did?
Well, it was like a couple years ago. He came back twice over Facebook times, and both times he's like, "I'm back," and then he like always leaves right away. Like deletes his whole account. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, it's always good.
Old Benji says my ex-girlfriend wouldn't let me listen to In Your Head because she was insecure about Jujubee. Whoa.
That's the reason why she's his
What
ex.
are you listening to that? You want to get a piece of that Jujubee? Don't you want some of this? And then Benji's like, shut up, woman. And he pop. Hit the bricks, bitch.
And she's like, oh, you really love me.
Lexar's taking off on us.
What a bitch. Talking about bitches. Lexar's tapping out. like a big old biatch.
I shut you, Democratic goober.
What?
Oh man,
He's not even making sense right now.
Are you on magic mushrooms or something?
I'm just really tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look how fake that is. Look at Tazo. That wouldn't even you'd go in. That's like you go into English cars. Oh, I'm so sick. Oh, Mr. Brown. Oh, I'm so
He's a
sick.
good actor,
I can't take the exam today. Oh.
Unlike you, Jack, Tazo's a good actor.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
He is? You mean he's not totally nuts?
Right, you're saying that like he's just acting like a conspiracy theorist. He's
Well,
not really one.
Well, if that's true, he's right. He's a pretty good actor. I really thought you were just a batshit lunatic, crack smoking asshole. But all along, you're just a regular dude.
He's just an actor.
I'm just kidding. I don't think you're an asshole.
Thank you very much. I didn't think you thought I was an asshole. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading about this Ari Emanuel guy.
Oh,
well, you're an asshole because you don't share your crack.
Your ass.
Oh.
This guy, Ari Emanuel,
You got me there, Holmes.
What happened to Lexar, my newest fan? He just
So Benji said I had to be in the closet. I hear a lot of our fans are in the closet.
John Brown, he's just bringing up all the old people.
Mark Henry Jr. Ellie Babes. That's a name I haven't heard for a while.
Yeah.
Thankfully. What would Benji Masu? Did you have an old name on the message board? Just out of curiosity. If not, it's all right. I'm just curious.
His ex-girlfriend wouldn't let him.
That's true.
You weren't around during the message board days, were you, Mr. Jackson?
Nope. I'm one of those newfangled listeners.
You're one of them there new fellas, ain't ya? Ha All right. Enough of this bullshit. Let's get on to the serious matter at hand, and that is questions from the Headyverse.
Questions.
For better or worse, it's time for the questions from the Headyverse. Dedicated to Jimmy Jam. Right before we go into this, there's still time, folks, out there. If you want to help support the show, first of all, you got to hit the like button, subscribe, hit that bell icon, not the internet icon, but that little bell icon. You get notifications every time we're live. Share it with your friends, your enemies, your lovers. And also, if you'd like to help out and support the cost of the show, you don't have to. We're going to keep doing the show. I don't want to make you feel like you have to. But if you would like to, you can super chat money here, or you can Venmo Headyverse. And for $5, you'll get a free sticker for a thank you. $10, you'll get 3 stickers. We'll pick them out randomly here on the show.
El Santo Loco, John Brown.
Oh, man,
that's
who
what he's talking about.
Wacko Bob.
No, he's saying the one that would troll and he would call in all the time.
Oh, what was his name?
Was it El Santo? What was the one that was like it was like almost El Santo Loco, but it was like a variation on him.
But I don't think he's saying he's him, is he?
No.
Oh, I was like,
he's just bringing up old people. He just keeps bringing
see.
up old people.
Said I found in your head through the Trey Dog and JSK. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good guys. Wrestling News Live.
All right. Question. This has a sticker on the back.
Oh no.
All right. Dobbs Dean Maya wants to know. Oh, by the way, JoJo's asking Anime Angel. Anime Angel, we found out, is a regular here in the chat room. She goes by her real name now. She's in here quite often. Dobbs Dean Maya, hello. How are you?
Doing pretty good, Dobbs. What's up with you?
Hi.
I'm doing good. How about yourself, Tazo the Geek? Get it? Because you're Greek, but I'm taking out the R and making you a geek.
Big bird.
Oh man. Oh,
He's feeling the bang.
Served.
Man. He's a white supremacist that he's not even white.
What the hell? Yeah.
Self-hating Greek man. Dobbs Dean Myers wants to know, Irish people from Ireland consider American Irish as plastic patties. What are Incher's thoughts on this?
What the hell?
I don't care. It's like whatever. Hambone. Well, Hambone.
Hambone was one of the greatest members of the Headyverse of all time.
It was Jackie Jones.
Here's the if no one knows out there, Hambone was me. It was me all along, all right.
Casper, Norrin Rad. Norrin Rad's still around.
Yeah, he's Rene Mercedes. The most honorable brother, Minister Louis Farrakhan, turns 90 next month. What are some of your favorite memories of the esteemed Minister Louis Farrakhan?
No.
I liked it when he used to be in the Nation of Domination. That's pretty cool.
Did he throw the power bomb or?
He was one manager. Pretty small. He was too small for that era. Today, yeah, maybe he could have been up there wrestling. Mine is telling you damn devils about your sick, wicked, and degenerative ways. Damn.
Dang.
Sean Green wants to know, I'm going to join you one of these days. Okay.
Hell yeah. Come on.
Very nice of him. Mr. Jackson replied, good question. But he replied, the real question is, am I?
Only time will tell.
How about it? And Benji may be Sigmund the Cheese Boy. I like cheese.
That could be him, yeah.
Who is the dragon guy? There was some kind of dragon dude, too.
Dragon guy?
Keeping It Real Rob, that was a guy.
Yeah.
Robert Budzinski wants to know, will you ever share a room with Dobbs Dean Maya?
No.
I would. What the hell? You afraid?
No.
Why are you such an elitist? Incher won't share a room with me.
I shared a room with you.
You
before.
have, and then you were like, never again will I ever share a room with you. I won't even share a hotel with you.
I've shared a room with you more than I've not shared a room with you. Like, there's only one time that there's only one time that I went to a convention and not been in the same room.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, the last Fan Fest you stayed at a different hotel, and then in Kentucky.
Oh well, I wasn't thinking Kentucky. But
I don't think we shared a room at Days of the Dead either, did we?
Days of the Dead, we didn't share a room, and in Kentucky, I think we didn't share a room.
Yeah, we did in Kentucky. In the last Days of the Dead, I remember you were at a hotel that shared like the same parking lot.
Yeah, I thought you guys were going to be in the same hotel, and you're real sketchy with the details there, Joe.
Oh, nah, you just make shit up all the time. We
like,
stayed at the hotel that the event was at, and you stayed at a cheap hotel, which is fine. That's cool, but that's not what happened.
Oh, at Days of the Dead, yeah, that's what happened. I thought you were talking in Kentucky. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know where I was staying. Mitten gave you the details, not me.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you weren't giving me the details.
Incher's like, I won't stay in a hotel with him. I won't breathe the same air as that bastard. I was like, God damn, I'm always so nice to you, Incher's like, you son of a bitch. And he started spitting in my face.
Spit in your face. Spit in your face.
All right, well, let's go share a room, Incher.
You're really horny for me, aren't you?
Look at this. Look at the conceit on this guy. Like, you're really horny for me, boy. But yeah, Dobbs was the only person last time I was in London. He was the only person besides me who rode my pink bunny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure other people did in the room. I'm sure lots of riding of various things were going on in that room.
T.C. Anderson.
Hot damn.
Hughes. He's just going on and on.
Whatever happened to that dude?
Phenomenal CJ Styles.
Yeah, do you think he ever got out of puberty? His voice ever, changed?
I'd say, yeah.
I don't know why you talk so bad about all our pals.
No, I never talk bad about any of them. I just don't want to share a room with Dobbs because he's kind of strange.
He's a good man.
We've had some interactions where he's been rather strange. So,
like what? Asking you how you doing?
No. Well, he's asked some very. I mean, we're getting past this point, so I don't want to bring it up. But he's had some very questionable moments where.
Would you share a room with Tazo?
Would you share a room with Tazo? You answer the question first.
I'd share a room with Jonathan Jackson! Jonathan
Jackson! You can't share a room.
All kidding aside, I would share a room with Tazo. I think he's a good dude, honestly. I'll put all the bullshit aside for a minute, joking around, he's smoking the crack and all this stuff. But yeah, I'd share a room with Tazo. Yeah, I close my eyes while he's blowing me and think of some hot babe.
The Game 13. That's like that's a real deep cut.
Yeah, I actually don't even know that one.
I remember him.
Whoa,
Travis from Denver.
Like a fucking anaconda over there.
Travis from Denver.
Pepe Poteets wants to know, what's with Dom fumbling his promo when he's trying to tell off his daddy?
Yeah, he kind of goofed a little bit. It happens. It's like I forgot Jay White's name at the beginning of the show. It happens.
I never forget.
Yeah, you do.
I never forget a damn thing.
Who was that Uno Dos Adios guy?
Hell yeah.
I remember that, though.
That was good times.
I got no clue what's going on right now.
That was the hombre.
Sorry, we're getting drawn into the conversation in the chat.
A change man recently, he's still around. He's on my Twitter. The Twitters.
Tony TGD says he was a person on our old message board. And
really?
Are
we going to go over all these names again to ask which one?
Yeah, he won't tell me who he was, though. He's kept it to himself. So
he was this guy called Sir Adam.
Maybe he was the Game 13. Maybe.
Damn.
Sir Adam. No,
he was Audio Wrestling Brian.
No.
I like that this segment, 8 people know what the hell who we're referencing.
They're like, God,
and only 3 of them still listen. Jack looks like Danny DeVito from the movie. I do? I think maybe back in the day. I don't think I look too much like him now. The movie Screwed?
Wasn't LTNA fan? I'm sorry, we keep getting back on this. The Uno Dos Adios guy. I don't think was LTNA fan did that. I don't think he did he?
Oh, that was a guy. I thought it was actually like a wrestler. This was a guy in the show.
I used to get in crazy fights with Afro, I remember.
Yeah.
Is
He's
he,
still around. He's on Instagram.
Okay, cool.
I don't think he's on Facebook anymore. I could be wrong, though. Didn't you fire Sir Adam? Yeah, I fired that bitch. I was like, hit the bricks, Sir Adam. You're out of here, bitch. Ninja cried himself to sleep for months.
Yeah.
Do you still ever get up like all sweaty, like thinking about Sir Adam and the Phantom?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, man. And then you're like, oh, shit, get in the ring. Not on anymore.
Oh, I got to clean myself up now.
I think both of them unfriended me on Facebook.
Yeah. Who are they? Are they Trump fans?
I don't.
What caused them to unfriend you?
I think Sir Adam actually just never friended me. I think I sent him a friend request and he just denied me. Sir Adam was. I'll say this: Sir Adam's acted like the nice guy, but I think he was more phony. Where the Phantom, he was like an outright like you could. He wasn't necessarily a good dude, but he didn't pretend to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he friended me on the Facebook, but like in the past intro, then he was wanting stuff for me to help him with the new show. And it wasn't that I wouldn't help him. I really didn't know what, and then he unfriended me once he realized I was no help to him.
Quickly discarded.
John Brown says Uno Dos Adios was LTNA fan. It was what Mike Adamle used to, so he stole it from Mike Adamle.
I remember Mike Adamle saying it.
I remember he had some of the worst jokes ever, LTNA fan.
Job says Crusher Cox once told me he
Yeah, I didn't want to bring this up, but that's actually why he left Facebook. He was a policeman. I don't know if he still is, but he was a policeman, and he killed a guy in duty, and it affected him badly.
Oh, well. I didn't know Jobs had the whole skinny there.
Yeah, I knew about this. I just didn't want to bring it up. But since it's brought up here, let's spill the man's dirt.
Jeez, Jobs.
Nikhil, time to kill! By the way, All In 2 is coming to Wembley Stadium, which is huge, and I would like to go out there and be there. I might do it.
It would be cool. It would be cool. Now, we talked privately about this, and I kind of thought it wasn't like that big of a deal, but I wasn't really aware that there's never ever been a wrestling show but the one
Right,
with,
30 years ago.
British Bulldog and Bret Hart. So that is pretty cool. I was expecting something different, though. I was expecting like him to announce the show, Tony Khan, to, like the new show that they're going to do or something. But, I mean, I'm a little more informed now, so I do understand how
yeah, it's pretty rocking. I would like to go there. Cool. Maybe we could hang out with Nikhil and Dobbs if Incher doesn't boycott them.
Boycott them.
They will not. They will not be in my presence.
Well, I don't even have a passport. So.
You got time, boy. Go get it. Get her done. That's what one of your heroes says, right? Get her done.
Get her done.
No, get one. It's easy. Just go down to the post office, fill out your form, and take a picture and get it. At the very least, even if we didn't go, at least you have a passport. So if something like this comes up in the future, maybe you could do it.
I have like a phobia that Teddy Hart will steal my passport, and then I'll just be stuck.
Stop with these bullshits and lies, and just go and get your passport.
Oh, okay.
Reach down between your legs and grab those balls and be like, I'm manning up and I'm getting me a passport. Yeah!
Andre laughing my ass off.
Andre! Yeah, good one, buddy.
You and your memories, Galgo13 says.
Andre the Giant from Grenoble, France. Did you ever hear my rendition of that song? I actually did a duet with Ron Hex.
Am I? No, I think like, didn't you all do that live or whatever at a show?
No, we did it. We did it Halloween night in a graveyard because we're so badass. Yeah. We are so creepy. We're like Buddy Matthews. Yeah, we're in the graveyard. Yeah, spooky shit's going down now in the graveyard. Yeah. It's actually the Catholic graveyard in town, so hopefully that's not like you're not going to get pissed.
Oh, I'm always pissed.
St. Peter's. I went there on Easter and took a picture of Jesus. It was nice. No, they have a big Jesus statue. You know, he's.
I thought you
crucified.
met Jesus.
Yeah, well, I talked. I spoke to Jesus while I was there.
They asked me. It was who asked that? It was Benji. He said, "Am I anti-Twitch?" No, I'm not anti-Twitch. I'm just not doing it as much anymore. But I'm not doing stuff like that a whole lot anymore.
Why not?
Nobody watched it. Just to be honest, I mean, yeah.
Well, you're being honest. That's a good man. Unlike Taza the liar. I'm just kidding, Taza. Let's see here. I'm going to show you something, Intro. You're going to love it. You're going to love it.
Gonna love it. Oh, yeah.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. He was not small. Oh, no. Andre could fight, and he could fight. He was drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. He was not small. No. Andre was good. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah. He was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant from Grenoble, France.
What would modern day Neil Jones say about the lighting on this?
Oh my God, the lighting is the shits. The absolute shits.
That was pretty awesome. That was good times. Benji, no, you're not a nobody. Just not a whole lot of people watch my stream or my YouTube or anything. So I just gave it up.
I'm sad now.
Oh well. I mean, you know, I can still do a YouTube video or a Twitch stream here or there if I want.
Do it.
Not like
Do it. Don't be a bitch. Do the Twitch. Don't be a bitch. Do the Twitch.
Could something else rhyme with Twitch? I mean, other than bitch. I mean, Twitch.
You're gonna get rich. Get on the Twitch.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, got one more to show you. Now, everyone remembers Piss in Your Face. How could anyone forget it? But we actually went to make a video of it once, and this is how it turned out. I knew a video with Ron doing the music, and this is what occurred.
That's enough of that. All right. Yeah, man, we're done. I'm done. We're done. You're done.
Do the Jackie Jones song.
Jackie Jones. Wait. Yeah. Wait, I know. All right, ready? We'll go.
I'll have to get in here for that.
Piss in your face, 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 piss in your face. Such a disgrace, disgrace to your race. I know what we can do. You really want to do that? Get in the chair, Jack.
All right.
Yeah, man. I don't want to be in it at all.
All right. Well, you want me to say piss in your face?
Give you like metalish. How's that?
All right.
You can work with that.
I got this microphone to be hooked up to nothing.
All right.
That fat fuck.
Let me know when you're ready.
Is
it running? Yeah. Okay.
I think I forgot some of the
Did you forget the littering?
There you go. That's enough.
So that's pretty sweet. All right. A trip down memory lane for all you fine folks. Man, Papacito's like, I'll have none of that. Like, I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, Ron, I don't want any part of that.
There he is. He's back now. Papacito. What's going on, Papacito?
What's up? It's probably late for you guys.
Oh.
I just got out of work, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Work is very worky, but I see Jonathan Jackson's back.
Jonathan Jackson! Josh wants to know, Incher, whose impersonation of you did you or do you hate more, Ron or Jax?
Did Ron do an impersonation of me?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. I don't remember that. You remember that, Papacito? I don't think Papacito remembers that.
No, I had 3 points if you have a quick minute.
3 points!
Yeah.
Oh, man, I heard my name and ran back. Sorry, I'm tending to the dog right now. What's up, Papacito?
Gotta put away that peanut butter, Jackson.
Hey, who told you that?
I love tag teaming.
Whoa, yeah! Now we got a party. Yeah! All aboard the midnight meat train.
Oh, that actually goes into my first little topic. Rick Steiner. Did you guys talk about the whole thing with him and Giselle Shaw and all that?
Not all of it, but it was mentioned earlier. Not a whole lot, but you can go into it, Papa.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, it just seems like he got embarrassed because he probably like made a move on her and he didn't know she was transsexual, and like somebody probably made fun of him, so he'd rather be known as like prejudiced than to beat down with trannies. I mean, I'm guessing because. I mean, his son is like a big star in NXT. They just went into the Hall of Fame. It doesn't seem like he'd be, you know. I think he's just taking it for embarrassment purposes. Like, he doesn't want to say Giselle Shaw is looking cute, which I'm secure enough in my masculinity and in my sexuality to actually say it. Giselle Shaw.
Look at that tranny ass. Yeah!
No, not like that.
Yeah!
No, it's very weird that you would just like start attacking somebody like at a convention. Like you just start yelling at the person, yelling at her. Like
it's weird. It was coming out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah, and someone on the Facebook, they're like, "Oh well, you know, oh wow, an older wrestler who's drinking a lot." That happens all the time, and then I start thinking, we've been at a lot of conventions, and I've never seen anything like that, actually. The only person that ever yelled at anybody was the Anvil, and that was in a bar, and it was, I don't know what was going on, but it wasn't I've never seen any wrestlers just start harassing other wrestlers at a convention.
I think Anvil was just mad at a guy for something.
And it wasn't like another wrestler. We've never seen the wrestlers just start like being vicious to other wrestlers. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I remember Faith No More or not. What's his name? The guy we had.
You would think like if you had an issue with you just wouldn't interact with them. It's very weird.
Yeah. Well, I think it was more the embarrassment. Scott Steiner probably said, "Hey, she's got the ovaries on the outside." Some joke like that. You know what I mean? Like something really.
Maybe. He's
really
just, he's like, he's like jerking off to her, and then he's like, "Wait, a minute."
Yeah,
I'm just surprised it was Rick Steiner and not Scott Steiner.
Everyone's saying this, but I'm going to stand up for Scott. I think this is not right to just assume Scott Steiner's some bigot and stuff just because he plays, Big Papa Pump on the wrestling. Everyone just assumes he's like
he's
some
normally the one that flies
asshole.
off the hook, though. But you're saying I'm being a mark and thinking that he's not.
Well, I'm not. I mean, has he ever been like not racist, but has he ever been like a bigot or like homophobic to somebody?
I never heard anything like that about Rick.
Yeah.
It's weird too because he's a teacher. Isn't he like a teacher or like a principal somewhere?
Like that's another part.
There's no way. This has to be a misunderstanding, or he got shot down. Or like you're saying,
many people saw it, so it happened. But I don't know why you would do it. It seems nuts.
Yeah. I mean, it's also weird because they've all kind of worked together because they've all done like one-offs in NWA and TNA and like stuff like that before Giselle became like an actual member of the roster. So like they've run into each other, and like now, I don't know. Maybe he was ashamed because, like I said, like think it might be like he's what, like 63, 64, Rick Steiner, and he's like, wow, he's doubting his sexuality at that age. It's like, well, like it probably shocked him pretty hard.
Well, Jericho said that he was kind of a bully to a lot of people.
Oh yeah, he said he was. That's more just like hitting people. But I mean, now he can't just go around manhandling people. So maybe this is how. Yeah, now he's still got to get his bullying in. So this is how he's going to start bullying.
Maybe
once a bully, always a bully. I don't know. Yeah, I've always heard. I mean, people would say it sometimes in a fond way how he would bully people. And that weren't necessarily the victims of the bullying.
Yeah.
He
was kind of mean to Chucky too. So.
That's very true. But it's weird. It's lots of reasons. First of all, like, for me personally, why would you even do it, regardless of the consequences? Why would you just be like really shitty to someone that you don't like really know? Unless someone did something to you, I don't know why you do that. And then to think about like you have to know nowadays it's like really stupid and for a lot, like it's gonna get out there with the internet. There's people there, and people aren't really gonna laugh about this stuff anymore. So it makes no sense on any level to me.
Yeah, it's weird too because I've gone to anytime TNA comes down here to my area, I've gone to see him and I've met Giselle Shaw. Always been nice to me, and also Scott Steiner's also been cool with me. I've never had anything. So like Rick, it's weird to hear that about him though.
Well, tell him used to be a woman, and he'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, Rick Steiner used to be a woman. Is that what you said?
I said, "Well, tell him that he'll change his tune on you." Michelle Carlisle finally made it, and for people asking earlier, Go and Jobs, Michelle Carlisle is Anime Angel, in your head original.
Bam.
Oh,
from the past. Good that she's here with us.
Mm-hmm.
Was on my second point, to not be dragging on too long because I know you guys are tired. Is
I'm a step all night.
I want to give a thumbs up and applause to somebody that's actually doing really good. Is Noelle Foley. Good for you. Because I saw some of the pictures of Foley and Stacy Keibler from last week and whatever, and then I saw Noelle was there, and Noelle was looking cute again, because she had ballooned up pretty hard, and like we all know about weight issues, so like I'm proud of her for like losing the weight again, and she doesn't seem to be with that neck thing anymore. I mean, she looks a lot healthier than she did before, you know. So good for her, you know. Keep going, Noelle. And she has that weird thing too. Like when she's skinny, she's like incredibly like one of God's most beautiful things, and then when she gains weight, she's like blonde Foley. So it's like, you know, it's weird.
Oh man.
But
I always just
hey.
see her dad, honestly. It's like that looks like McFoley.
Yeah, when she gains weight, she gets her dad's body. So don't do it. You know, thumbs up to her. Congratulations. And my last little point, and I'll let you guys go on. Is,
I want to see her thrown off a Hell in a Cell.
Wait, what?
Maybe
I
like
like to
when
see her with a
Undertaker's
run.
daughter's old enough to wrestle, she can throw her off the Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
You know, like
I think that'd be hot.
Yeah.
Seeing her spitting her teeth out of her nose.
Then she'll start looking more like her dad again. So.
That's what turns on Jackie Jones.
You love tag teaming? Oh man, that's crazy. Oh, my last point was I saw the John Cena match with Austin Theory, and he looks god awful. He looks like he's been dead for 7 years. I don't know why he looks so sickly and like blue veiny, and he doesn't want to get hair plugs and like.
I wouldn't say he looks
absolutely
god
looks the
awful. I would say he looks bad for John Cena, but I mean he looks good for a guy's age. But for if he's just a normal dude, but yeah, I don't
He
know.
looks
It's
terrible.
He doesn't look good for Cena.
Well, he's
You know,
always claimed to be natural. I mean, and he is getting up in age.
So is the
I
Liver
mean,
King. Yeah.
Hogan looks better than him. Hogan's at least 20 years older than Cena, and Hogan looks. I mean, he can't walk, but still, Hogan.
Oh, he's taking those vitamins, bro. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
the whole Cena thing is really mind-boggling too, because he's like the face of the Ruthless Aggression era. He was the face of the company for so long. He was the face for the Make-A-Wish. He's the face of so many projects and so many things. So for him to be looking that rough, I mean, nobody told him get some hair plugs. You know, maybe put on some lotion, something. He looks.
Do you think
like
when he goes sees those dying kids, you're like, what the hell, mommy? I want to see somebody else. He's going bald.
He's like us now. No.
That'll be his heel turn.
Oh,
He does the 5-knuckle suckle to some kid with like throat cancer or something.
That'd be a good angle.
Oh, where's my thing?
That would be his
In
ultimate
your
heel turn.
pants.
Oh, jeez. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's
This
just
is
he's
this
John
is
Cena. You know what I mean?
I
If
know
anybody
he's
should
John
look decent, it should
No,
be him.
I think you're going. I don't think the man looks like he's on his deathbed or something. I just
He
thought he
looks
looked kind of
like he
bad
died
for
7
John
years
Cena.
ago.
But
Yeah, he's just not as jacked as he used to be.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to think about all the wrestlers turned actors. You know, they're staying in pretty good shape. Actually, some of them look like they're in better shape
Yeah.
than they were. And John Cena's just
Yeah.
going in reverse. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to sit on the couch here.
I'm not even like a roid mark. Like I
probably
don't really care
healthier
about
to
that.
not be like. You know.
So
I-
does
Bobby
Endeavor
Lashley looks fine. You know,
does
Bobby
Endeavor
Lashley doesn't look like Bobby Lashley looks weird because he's got like this huge upper body but really skinny legs, and he was nowhere near that when he was in TNA. Like in TNA, he was like huge all over. But you know what I mean? It's like,
Especially
he's
where it
John
counts, if you catch my drift.
Cena. Incher?
what? Yeah, I can't control him. Does Endeavor own the John Cena name now? Like, do they own John Cena's name?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe he got out in time.
It's like, I applaud that Vince McMahon owns my God-given name. All hail China.
Oh man. Oh, did you guys see the Dungeons and Dragons movie?
Yes, I saw it about a month ago. I saw it before it came out. We did a review of it, Annabelle and I.
I thought it was like, I mean, I'm just talking as somebody that went to see it as a movie, not as a fan of the folklore or the fandom or nothing. I just saw it as a regular movie, and I thought it was fine. I saw it with my brothers.
I loved it. I thought it was great. I grew up a D&D fan. I thought really captured the essence of Dungeons and Dragons. Really captured playing Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, we both had a great time watching it. The crowd.
You didn't think it was like leaning too much on the Guardians of the Galaxy?
I mean, I thought it was.
You know what I mean? Like that type of.
I mean,
humor?
it has that kind of vibe, but I don't see why that's no other movie can be comedic. I mean,
No, like I said, I saw the movie as like just a regular movie. I didn't see it as, oh, I got a stiffy for this or that. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I saw it as a D&D fan. I loved it.
yeah. When I go see the Ninja
we gave it a good review. We both gave it 5 because we just had a really good time. That's on. You can check that on Without Your Head, Neil and Annabelle's Dinner and a Movie.
Did he
We
like the
reviewed
bad guy?
that and Cocaine Bear on the same episode.
No, did he like the bad guy, Hugh Grant?
Yeah, I thought he was great in it. Yeah,
Is that what the character's supposed to be, or like he's supposed to be sort of like a goof that just?
I mean,
I mean,
he's
if
not
that's
a
what the
character.
character is,
None of them were
that's what it
characters
is.
that I ever knew or anything. I mean,
Oh, okay. No, because like I saw the big Easter egg towards the end. It's basically a toy commercial towards the end when they're in the maze-looking thing and they run into that such and such. But I was like, I don't know. It was fun for a movie, for a regular movie.
Excellent. I haven't seen it.
I really.
I watched Creed 2 last night.
No, you're staying up to date.
Yeah, I finally watched Creed 2, so I can watch Creed 3 now, I guess. So.
Work your way down to the Rocky movies.
Oh, I've seen the Rocky movies, so I think all the talk about people not watching Rocky movies.
Oh, you're like,
made
you
me
gotta catch
think
up.
I need to catch up on the Creed series. So
I saw Renfield last night. I almost went, but I had to be here for In Your Head. But I did have a chance. I could have saw an advanced screening of Evil Dead Rise tonight, but I stayed here and did the shit.
Mommy's with the maggots now. How many times I got to see that already?
I think it
I'm
looks
sick of that.
awesome. I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm sick of that mommy's with the maggots now.
It's fucking great. Stop being a bitch and
You
crying
shut
like a
your ass.
little
You shut up,
friend.
Anthony.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, he's going old school, Jackie Jones.
I did see yesterday because I couldn't sleep. I saw Smokey and the Bandit.
Man, you're even more topical than Intra. Jonathan Jackson was watching Birth of a Nation.
The original.
Exactly. He's like, wait a minute.
Smokey and the Bandit's a good movie though. Like it's funny and Sally Field looks damn good in that movie too. Jesus. But the franchise goes really weird because like in part 2, this ain't a spoiler because the
Sally
movie
Field would be offended if you turned on Smokey and the Bandit while you're like having relations with her. Like,
I'm sorry, what?
Old Sally Field. Like, say you're in like you're in intercourse with Sally Field today, but you put on Smokey and the Bandit while you're banging Sally Field.
I think she'd get jealous because she might think I'm looking at Bert. I don't know. Like this is a
Then
celebrity.
Rick Steiner jumps out and he just starts beating your ass.
Yeah. That he asks Giselle Shaw for a date again. I don't care if I'm confused. But it is a good movie. Part 2 is weird because from what I've seen, it's like just a reunion of football players in part 2 of Smokey and the Bandit. And then in part 3, like Jackie Gleason has like a brain hemorrhage. So he fantasizes that the snowman is actually Burt Reynolds during the whole movie. And then there's like a 2-minute scene with Burt Reynolds at the end of part 3. And he's like talking to him and people are like, oh, that was all made up. And they paid him like a massive amount of money. Like most of the budget for Smokey and the Bandit 3 was done just on that little cameo of like 2 minutes. Crazy. I saw it also. I saw
You ever
it because
jerk off to the Flying Nun, Incher?
No, Jack.
Well, so we talk about Sally
Yeah.
Field.
What the hell? Ah, Jackie Jones.
Watching 80 for Brady.
Would you have to go to confession? That looks like a movie I would never see in my lifetime.
Yeah, me neither.
Lifetime 80 for Brady.
I think that looks like the best movie ever.
Yeah, because you're just a big old friend.
Total
friend of the week.
How much do we got to pay Jackie Jones to watch 80 for Brady?
Oh, I'll do it for money.
80 cents.
$80. I'll watch it for $80. I'll get off. I ain't saying you got to pay me like $100,000 or something. I'll watch it for $80. I'll just throw out there any movie out there. I'll watch it for $80. That's not. I'm not asking for the world.
Any movie.
Yeah, $80. Whatever.
Balls.
Yeah, I'll watch it for $80. $80 incher, put up
would
or
you
shut
give your
up.
honest opinion at the end?
I am the most honest man in podcasting, so you don't even need to ask that. The answer is yes. Incher earlier today, boom, walking the tracks.
No,
walking the tracks.
It's very dangerous walking the tracks, Jackie Jones.
I'm a little
Breaking the
disappointed in
law.
myself in that picture because okay, I'm gonna break kayfabe. That picture is how I normally walk the tracks. I take one earbud out. But when I take the picture, I like to put them both in because I figure it would probably troll you harder. And then after I took the picture, I posted like, "Fuck! I forgot to put the other earbud in." So he thinks I've got total silence going on.
You and Lou Ferrigno need to take a picture on the track.
That reminds me of. So I was in Boston yesterday, and so we got there early to avoid this crazy traffic. No one needs to know, but they're working on the bridge here to get off the Cape, and between like 8 in the morning until 10 at night, it's like insane. It takes like 2 hours. So I go really early to avoid that, so the bus doesn't slow down. So anyway, so I'm up in Boston, up early, hours before movies play. So I was walking around the park, and there was a guy. I mean, maybe he's homeless. Either way, he's maybe not doing so well, and he's selling handmade jewelry in the park. And he had a sign, and I feel bad for laughing at this dude, but he had a sign that says, help out, buy my handmade jewelry, blah, blah. I'm deaf and hard of hearing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, how the fuck can you be deaf and hard of hearing, dumbass? That'd be like I'm blind and I can't see too well.
I could be one ear and the other one, though.
You can't be deaf and hard of hearing.
No, he could be deaf in one ear.
So I went up and kicked him in the balls.
Why you mean
fuck you, and I stopped his jewelry. I was like, take that, deaf bastard. You can't even hear me now, and your face is on the ground, so you can't even read my lips. And then I stomped him on the back of the head.
Hush. Shush. My story's better than yours, Jack.
What the hell?
My story's better.
Yeah, we gonna
than
make
yours
up some
because
bullshit.
When I went out to get the scratch off tickets today, on my way back, I was driving and I seen a guy with a stick and a bag on the end of the stick over his shoulder.
Damn!
I actually seen it for real.
Hell yeah! You saw Tazo out in the wild.
He was walking with the bag and the stick over his shoulder. I was like, oh my. I don't know if the man was a hobo or not. But I was like,
fucking cosplay hobo.
I was amazed that
fucking hobo mud show bullshit.
Was he sticking his thumb out hitchhiking?
No, he wasn't hitchhiking, but maybe he was and he was scared or something, and he
Then
saw
his mom
like,
picks
a
him
cop
up.
drive by or something, and so he stopped for a minute. But I was amazed to see that.
That's pretty sweet. I love it.
Did you see that suspect picture of Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Majors took? I don't know.
No, I don't know
about
what that's in reference of.
I don't know. Have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know either. That would have been cool. That would have been a nice little cherry in the top. So I beat the man down, and then I just walk off, and they start playing that somber music from the end of the Hulk TV show.
And then he heard it and said, "Oh my God, I'm not deaf anymore."
Exactly. Then I went over and just kick him in the ear.
Heard this ass whooping.
He says Creed 3. Is that like was Jonathan Majors? I don't even know who Jonathan Majors is.
He's the villain in and he's
Creed
Kang the
3.
Conqueror in the new Marvel movies.
Oh, okay.
And he beat his girlfriend.
Oh, well, I wasn't even aware of any of that.
He says it's not true. But
He pulled a Conrad.
He choked him.
Yeah, I was about to
Choked
say.
her.
I was about to say. That. You stole my subject, Jonathan Jackson. So what? It was true then? He beat the hell out of his old lady or something?
Well,
Yeah, it was in the news. Oh, Conrad Thompson. I don't know. I mean, someone had the picture. It was, and the thing is, I don't excuse them if it happened 10 years ago. That's a bad thing to do. But I guess it was thrown out, so I don't know. I don't know enough details to give like an actual opinion on it.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been just a situation where like they yelled at each other and like the cops just showed up and said, "Hey, you got to leave" or something.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It could have been the worst case scenario where he beat the hell out of her.
I would never defend someone beating a woman, unless she deserves it. No,
except in wrestling.
No, I don't even like that. Intra's really into the man on women violence and wrestling.
I don't see why it really matters.
Yeah, Rick Steiner, get Giselle shot.
It's fake, you know. I mean, whatever. It's not real.
I just don't like. I'm not a fan of watching it.
I mean, it's definitely something you would do that would be like a shocking thing, like when the Dudley Boys put Dixie Carter through a table.
I was about to say that too. That's exactly what I was.
But like, it's a fake thing. It's not like they're really beating them up. I mean, we all agree that it's fake.
Golgo said, "I will not watch Creed 3 because I heard Rocky is not in it." Yeah, he's not in it, but it's really good. I liked it.
I'm not. He's upset at the people who made.
I mean, he sold it. He sold the movie. He wouldn't do it because like they wouldn't let him write it or direct it or something. But I mean, he sold the movie for fortune. So.
Did he sell the rights to Rocky or did he sell?
We sold the rights for them to make the movies. I don't know, but I'm just saying he was mad that he wanted to direct it or write it or something. They didn't want him to, but you shouldn't sell the stuff if you I don't know, made a lot of money off it. I would like to see Rocky, and he's not even mentioned, which is odd because he is a big part of the story. And then in the third one, he's not even referenced.
They don't even bring.
They don't even say like, "Oh shit, Rocky dad," or "Oh shit, Rocky don't like me no more." He's just not even mentioned.
He's supposed to Vince McMahon himself back.
It's a good movie.
Are they allowed? Are they even allowed to bring up Rocky? Are they?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're not. But it is odd. It's odd because it's the third movie and it's really still part of the Rocky whole thing. But it is a really good movie, though. I liked it a lot. I liked it probably better than part 2.
2, yeah, I expected more from 2. I
thought 3 was a really good story. I liked it.
I think 1's better than 2 for sure, but I haven't seen 3. But I'm sure it's.
I think 1's the best one, but I like the third one. I like all of them, though, pretty good. But second one I didn't like as good as the first one, but I still thought it was good. Let's see here. Nikhil time, Incher.
Hasn't seen any of them. None of them. Now, did Nikhil watch the Rocky movies?
Probably
Stipulation last week where we're going to answer his questions unless we watch the Rocky movies. Now, are we going to be willy-nilly and not stick to our guns, or are we going to let him float by?
Let's give him another week, I think.
Yeah, those Rocky movies are pretty long. He needs extra time.
Yeah, and it's like 8 movies. So.
Well, we said the first 3.
Right. You're right. But all right, we're gonna stick it. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna read these, and then we'll find out for next time. And if not,
how about he has to watch 1 before next? Well, I'm not
before next week.
I'm not going to be here next week. He has to watch 1
before you come back. Before you come back.
1 and 2.
Yeah, and he'll probably love 3 because the wrestler's in it.
Yeah.
Then we could say, "What are your?" Because he's always watching some stupid ass movie.
I know he watches like the most mundane movies you could, and then he wants us to talk about it. So let's make him watch something good.
Right. What do you think? What if he doesn't like something good though?
He's like, "Fuck, this movie sucked. I don't want to watch the second one."
Brian Cage has reportedly re-signed with AEW. AEW officials reportedly worked hard to get the deal done in the last few weeks, and was agreed upon in principle by the time the new creative was started with Swerve Strickland. Thoughts? I would have just I wouldn't even try to re-sign the guy to begin with, because I think he offers nothing. Besides his muscles, he's not good. He never has good matches, I don't think. He's lost when he's standing out there. Fuck him. You got 500 people. You don't need them.
Well, they are like,
and fuck this Swerve Strickland's group. That group sucks.
They are running out of like people who are active in the company, though.
They have like 150 people on the roster.
But there's a lot of people just sitting at home though, collecting checks.
Yeah.
Tony let it happen.
You
That's
don't
your boy
need this,
Tony.
dude. Fuck Brian Cage.
Well, I mean, on the Brian Cage, I could see him letting him go, but I mean, they do need people who will actually work though right now.
Yeah,
Come on. You're acting like they have like 8 people. They still have all kinds of people aren't even on TV.
Yeah, no, but they're all sitting at home. Like
what, 2 guys?
Yeah, you got Rusev, you got
Fire Rusev too. Look, I'm a big fan of Rusev. I loved Rusev. I liked his stuff when he was the Redeemer. He's coming back. But if you ain't gonna even get thrown out of a battle royal, fuck you. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Andrade, of course.
Yeah, and fuck him too. That guy sucks.
Yeah.
He's never over. He just seems like an asshole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, but Tony Khan doesn't fire people. He just lets their contracts expire.
I agree with that in theory. I think that's the right thing to do, to let people's contracts expire when you have someone on contract, because when you sign someone to a long-term contract, they do that because then they have job security, and you do that because, you got them under contract in case they take off, blah, blah, blah. Except for if they don't go to work or if they breach your contract in some way, then that's a reason to fire them. If you just don't think they're over, I don't think that's a reason to fire somebody, or you regret paying them a lot of money. That's not a reason to fire somebody. But if they just actually don't show up, and you give them all these ideas, and they just keep turning them down and don't show up, or they start fighting people backstage, and they start, belittling you on the internet, fuck them, get rid of them.
Yeah. What's Kyle O'Reilly's status? Is he still with the company?
He's injured, I believe.
He's hurt. That's
injured,
different. I wouldn't fire people because they're hurt.
But is he still employed with AEW?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. CM Punk, he's injured too, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm pretty sure he's coming back.
You got some other people that
You got a lot of people there. There's no Brian Cage stinks.
Yeah.
What if they did?
I like him all right. I mean, he's not like.
Why? What has he done that's good?
I've seen some of his stuff in Impact, and I think he's done
what 10 years ago?
No, it wasn't 10.
What's he done in AEW that's worth a damn?
I mean, he needs to have a chance.
Nothing. He's had chances.
The match he had with Darby Allin and Sting, that was good, and you even said it was good.
So he's had one match because the other guy kills himself.
Whoa.
Fuck this bum. You're a big jacked up dude. Wrestle like that. Don't be like, I'm going to do all these flips and dives that I can barely do because it takes me 10 minutes to set them up because I'm so fucking muscle bound.
Well, I mean, I'm not like crazy about him or anything, but
I'm crazy against him. I say hit the bricks, bum.
How about they do a trade with WWE? It's Omos for Brian Cage.
Yeah.
Then just throw them both off a bridge.
They're no good nowhere.
Yeah. I will say Brian Cage is probably better than Omos. And I mean, that's like not great praise, but I will say Brock Lesnar hitting the F5 on Brian Cage isn't as a cool visual as hitting on Omos. I get so. Fuck Brian Cage. I will be going to AEW All in Wembley in August. I can't wait. Hell yeah!
I think that'll have to wait.
Good boy. Him and my boy Dobbs.
I got a quick point if you have a second. You guys were talking about last week about WrestleMania and all that. I think this kid broke contract, right? The -1 when he was at the WrestleMania.
Yeah, fire that little bastard.
But that's breach of contract, right? That's breach of contract because he's technically
A
signed
little
to
bitch.
AEW in the main event of WWE WrestleMania.
Like
But
these AEW signed me their contract when I'm like 9 years old and I can't wrestle for 10 more years and they're gonna pay me. And then how am I gonna say thanks? I'm gonna go to the competition and be on TV putting over fucking Turncoat Rhodes. Fuck
Yeah,
that
that's
little
like a double
bitch.
turn.
He's their forever TNT champ, and he just said, "You know what?
They hit the bricks, Junior. You, Brian Cage, get the hell out. Take Rusev and Andrade with you.
That's the beginning of the invasion. First -1, and then MJF comes in and all these other people. Because I
Not
saw
like
most of them
MJF.
at the Hall of Fame. I saw most of the people you're talking about were at the Hall of Fame. Like,
Yeah, they're
pictures.
all like, look at me. I get it. You're there with your wife. I get that.
Buddy Murphy.
But then you
all
gotta
these
take
fucking
all these
people.
pictures in front of the WWE set backdrop. What a
FaceTime
bunch of
with
marks.
It's FaceTime with Vince. That's what it is. Because Vince isn't.
You're like,
on
hell
top of the
yeah, Vince, you can bang my wife and sign me.
They saw the mustache. They couldn't resist."
Just don't tire of the train tracks, Snidely. I saw him down when I was walking the tracks. He's tying a woman up. I was like, what the hell are you doing, Vince?
It's like she wouldn't sign the NDA, pal.
They say his new contract is bulletproof, right?
Well,
the
he has a
non-
clause in it that he can't, like, it's like they had to actually write in the contract that you can't sexually harass your employees. Like,
I love
that's
it.
just not a given. You have to actually write it
I
out in
love
the
it.
contract.
No
I love it because then
harassment
he
to
can't,
employees.
you know.
Why would that have to even be written out? Wouldn't that just be a given? Like, I have to write out a contract, I won't kill someone? You're like, wait a minute, Jack, you signed this, you can't kill someone. Whoops! I thought I was off the hook. Oh shit, I signed it that I can't commit crimes.
That's the legal defense. You can, hey, Your Honor, I never signed that.
I never signed anything, I couldn't kill people.
They let you free and shit. Boom. Innocent. Case dismissed.
Like how much longer is this guy going to be around though? Honestly, like Vince
Forever.
McMahon, like
He was around then. He's around now. And he'll be around.
What if
forever.
this, okay, how about this, Incher? All right, let's say, God forbid, Vince McMahon dies. All right, he's dead. Then in the future, they finally figure out all this what is it when they freeze people's heads?
Cryogenics.
Cryogenics.
Yeah, and like, holy shit, who's back? Vince's head! And he's just a head. And he's like, oh, hey, pal. And now he's running WWE again because they unthawed his head. And then he'll be there forever. He'll be an immortal head.
That's when they sign Brian Cage and use his body.
Yeah, they could put Vince's head on Cage's body. He could be the vessel, the living vessel for Vince.
Oh, he loved that.
Brian Cage, you've been signed to WWE. Come here a second.
I'll go 13 here
He's
in
too
the
short
chat
for
room.
Vince.
He says Vince's mother lived to 100, so you never know. Well, I got to say this though. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that Vince McMahon is taking steroids throughout
What?
his life.
Whoa.
What?
And it doesn't let you age very well most of the
Takes
time.
his vitamins.
No, I'd say he's on the steroids.
I want to see. Wouldn't that be
he was
cool?
like
Seeing like a
16 years
99-year-old
old and,
Vince
like-
running WWE.
Yeah.
He's jacked.
Look at the great storylines he writes now. Imagine Imagine his decisions when he's like 97.
Oh yeah, that'll be great.
Just gets better with age. It's like
The
fine
wine. Exactly.
You won't even understand what he's saying. He's like,
Do you think that's even true about the fine wine? Or you think it's just bullshit? They're like, oh yeah, this is so much better because it's 150 years old. This fucking fermented grape juice.
Vince made poopy.
Bullshit.
He's just sitting there saying like stupid stuff that you don't even know what he's saying. And he's like
Jim Ross at the Fan Fest.
Wow.
That's how Jim Ross was at the Fan Fest. Like he had Tourette's or something.
Fuck Shane now.
Do you think Shane?
Titties!
Do you think Shane will return once he's healed up?
Probably. You know he'll come back. He's got to have some redemption.
He's got to win the Rumble, brother.
It's sad if that's his last appearance. He just
I
comes
think
out,
it'd be
he's like,
awesome.
"Oh."
I think it'd be the greatest.
That's the last you see of Shane McMahon.
Will we ever see Linda again?
And you know Shane's probably gassing too. People's quads just don't rip. I mean, come on. You know? That's not a natural thing.
I have a real.
To 3 members of their family.
Maybe that's just a gene. They have a bad quad
Triple H
gene.
doesn't even share that gene.
I like that Triple H announced it. That was awesome. He actually announced it at the press conference. If anybody's gonna say it, it's Trips.
So I have a real
that's
question.
That's a new faction, the Broken Quad Club. Just like put them all together.
Their own
I'll make
Kevin
a finisher,
Nash.
the Quad Buster.
Yeah,
The Quad Buster.
Look at that fucking asshole. You would look at him though, you think, holy shit, that guy rules. And then you watch him wrestling, like, oh, this guy kind of sucks.
There we go. Let's just put him on Brian Cage's body.
That's a good look. So I have a real question. That would be a good wrestler. He'd be better if he had Vince's head. That'd be pretty sweet. So, Intro, I got a real question for you.
Yes.
If Sting has his final match at Wembley, I think that would be a big match. Sting retires at Wembley Stadium.
Oh yeah, that would be huge.
What should it be? Should it be a tag team match, him and Darby versus someone? Should it be a singles match? What should it be?
Well, he said he doesn't want to work singles, but
So I could see him in a
last match.
I personally would like to see him and Darby either go for the tag belts or get another person and win the 6-man title. Another face-painted man.
I love that icon, Jackson.
Another face-painted
That's
man.
the best, pal.
Well, if they're going in there as tags, I mean, God, like, you
And if
almost
not,
need,
someone brought up like MJF and an older wrestler. But
Yeah, that's what I'm
I think
thinking. Like, you need
I think
somebody-
at Wembley you have to have MJF defend the title.
yeah, it's like you got to have somebody like older, like Sting, but I can't think of who it would be, you know, because I mean, Flair can't fucking do it anymore, you know. I mean, Flair's last match, good God, he's on a pacemaker. You can't have that happen.
He fell asleep.
And he's a cuck for WWE.
That's true.
He's a big cuck for WWE. He'd probably never do it.
Psycho Sid.
Yeah, I don't know, Psycho Sid.
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash. Okay.
Das Wunder Kid.
Oh man,
Alex Wright.
Jeff
So
Hardy,
any, like
you
British
think
guy that would work, like that would also get the fans kind of excited.
Well, Regal, if he
Yeah, but Regal's with WWE.
Yeah.
For
For now,
the time
until
being.
Vince refires him.
Somebody said that in the chat room too. I think Goggo13 said that.
Make him fire his son first. and
If
then fire
Vince fires Regal again, I wonder if Tony will be a big mark and rehire him. That was
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
100%.
rehire anyone who like
100%.
He fucked up that storyline bad. Like that storyline was like so fucking good,
Yeah.
and he just fucking screwed it over.
Then they
He
messed it
should
up
really be
themselves too
sorry
when
about
when they came back and tried to put him over. Like after
Yeah.
it didn't
That
make
was-
any sense.
That was pretty hard. That was bad on
Yeah.
Regal.
It's back
man.
on. I think it's doing well now again, but it really ruined it at the time.
Oh, it fucked it up very badly. So
You taking
I
off
mean,
Papacito?
and the crew. Okay, see you, Papacito. It's good to see you,
Yeah.
man. And the crew's name's named after him, Blackpool Combat Club. I mean, he really fucked him over hard by leaving.
Is there any other like Big Daddy? I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, what, Dave Taylor? I don't know. He's not. Would he be a big name for
No.
Finley? But
No.
he's Irish. I don't know. It's hard to think who would be the big guy with Sting.
Terrorizing.
From TNA.
It looks like Vince is laughing there when you
I
move
don't
his
know.
head.
I don't know because you have to have something big, but I don't know who it would be.
I like Nash. I think Nash would have been a good one if he would do it.
Yeah.
What about Foley? Foley with somebody. Maybe not MJF. Foley with
Like a hardcore guy, Foley Moxley.
Moxley.
That would work. Yeah.
I don't think Sting's going to be wanting to do hardcore though.
Well, he'd probably do like a brawl kind of deal.
Yeah, I bet Foley would probably be down.
The only problem with those old guys, it's hard to get them like booed. Like people are going to want to cheer Foley or Nash.
That's true.
Maybe some young guys who want to just like we want to. You got to put him over as real dastardly. Like we want to end this man's career. So I don't know.
I don't know. It's a hard one to come up because a lot of people are just retired that Sting age, And like Goggo says here, Nash and Foley are done in the ring, but I bet you could get Foley to do it one more.
Yeah. Hell, I don't know if he'd want to do it, but Sting versus MJF for the title one last time, last run going for the title. I would think it would be a cool match, and I think after the promo tonight, I think people would be into it, especially if you kept building up for a while. I know he said he didn't want to do a singles match, but that would be great heel heat the man who ended Sting's career.
But Meltzer was talking about Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega having a big match for the Wembley.
The together. Oh, that's interesting. I kind of think it'll be Punk and Omega.
You think Punk and Omega?
Yeah.
It's possible.
I think maybe Punk and FTR versus Omega in the Bucks, but that's what I would like to see.
When is the show coming? Or the Wembley?
August.
I guess it's possible.
So there's a while to be booking it.
Yeah, you need some really marquee matches for the. I know it's sold. It's going to sell a lot just because it's the first time in England, but I think to have like a really big crowd, you have to have like a really big marquee match.
I mean, so how soon do you think the Elite will beat, or I guess in their feud with the BCC?
What was that? Oh, the Combat. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, might last a little while.
That could last until August.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, that would be good. I'd like to see it. So I don't know. We'll see. I guess it all depends if Punk can come back in at that time, and if those guys, again, I say if none of those guys want to work with each other, that's time for the way. Well, we got to make money off this or hit the bricks.
Well, I'm worried about them filling the arena up. or the studio.
That would be something that would fill a lot of
stadium.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty big.
I don't think you need to sell it out per se, but you have to have a sizable audience so it looks
a good crowd.
But from what I understand, it sold like $25,000 on the first day, so that's a good sign anyway.
I just don't want to hear like people like, oh, they can't even sell. it out,
They
you
will.
know?
They will, no matter. Even if they have like, honestly, even if it's packed, they'll have some excuse why it's not good. But I think even if they have a really good turnout, people will still say it's bad for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Dax Harwood knows what match could sell 50,000 tickets for AEW at Wembley Stadium. CM Punk and FTR versus the Elite. I agree. I agree 100%.
Who said that?
Dax Harwood. This was a Nikhil question.
Oh, that's a Nikhil question. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we're back to that. Okay.
Yeah, we're in question.
I mean, it would
three.
it'd be a big match.
I think it's the biggest match we can put together at the moment. Fightful has learned that Punk has communicated repeatedly to AEW wants to come back. Yeah, I would like to see it happen.
I definitely don't think he wants to leave it on that note. Because I mean, I don't think he's in good with WWE, and I don't think he wants to leave like he did.
No, I agree.
So, who knows? I mean, it could be a long run with Punk still coming.
Yeah, I like to see it.
I think he definitely wants to get involved with Ring of Honor too, because that's definitely one of his, where he made his name. So,
I
be
think
neat to
it's
see him return to Ring of Honor.
FTR. I think Tony Khan gets Dax and Cash better than Vince. Those guys. It's hard to take anything he says seriously, Dax, because like he's trashing him at one point, and then they say that was all a work, which is totally fine. But I'm for like kind of working online, but you can't like work people all the time and then do like shoot like podcast and then have people really take you seriously. It's kind of like Jared. I think I don't really hear a lot of buzz anymore for his podcast, and I think it's because like he did so much working on there. After a while, it's like, well, we know this isn't like on the up and up.
Yeah, they just think it's just this is fake wrestling.
Yeah.
When
Which
podcasts, they want something that's kind of authentic.
Yeah, it's a different like thing because I get the idea. I'm going to use this platform to try to get the people involved in the matches, which makes sense. But at the same time, when people watch a shoot interview, that's where kind of the wrestling podcast grew out of, the shoot interviews. You don't want to hear kayfabe, like, we really fought, we really hated. Like, you don't want to hear that. Like, to some degree, like, you gotta do it in a shooty way. I think once people know, like, you're just like totally making this, it's all bullshit. Like, I don't think that was always my gut. I don't think people really want to hear that. 3 years ago, the Revival were released. Do you think them leaving WWE was the right choice? No matter what anyone says, they're used way better in AEW than they were in WWE.
Yeah.
They've had every title, and they've had the AEW title twice now.
Yeah, the Revival wasn't doing a whole lot of much of anything when they're...
I mean, tag teams are rarely used as anything important in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'd be in the Viking Raiders position right now.
Right, they'd be fighting Ivar and doing some comedy bits with Otis and stuff.
Did you see where they're going to break up Dawkins and Montez Ford?
I do question, like, how does anyone know that? But if they do, well, it seems like they were trying to give the high flying guy like a bigger push, and they actually did some stuff with the bigger guy too. Remember when he smashed into Braun there?
Yeah.
So I mean, they almost always are really about breaking up the teams to make a single star. So
Can you believe they're doing the freaking draft again? I mean,
I can't believe anyone's excited, but I mentioned that, and some people were like pissed because they love the draft, and I don't want to say anyone's opinion's wrong. I know people like stuff I don't like and vice versa, but for the life of me, I can't imagine anyone getting excited to watch the draft.
This is Vince all over, though. The draft, I mean, I think...
I thought they were going to just give up the
it seemed like that everybody was just going on show. I mean, Rey Mysterio and Dominique was on Raw this week, and I thought that was a SmackDown thing. Or something.
I know.
I think Rey is SmackDown, and he just showed up.
If you're going to do the draft, you actually have to have two brand splits. The idea of a brand split isn't bad, but how they've done it is, it's been the absolute shits because it's never been separate. And even the name brand split's terrible because you're trying to recreate the Monday Night Wars. Even the name. Okay, I'm excited for the Monday Night Wars. Whoa, a war. That sounds cool. Who in the right mind be like, oh, wow, a brand split. Wow. Oh, boy, am I pumped for a brand split. Whatever the fuck that means, a brand split. And then, like, the same comment, they would have Corey Graves on both shows. If you're actually going to do drafts and stuff, you have to have them separate and have them, like, feud somehow. They'd be all in the same pay-per-views. You can't, then once every year, you act like they really don't like each other. And there's it's a draft. Who's going to go where? And then the rest of the year, it doesn't matter. They can just show up anywhere. Like, it's horrible storytelling.
Yeah, what year was that they had the brand split or draft or whatever, and literally 2 weeks later, Vince was like, "Oh, there's some NDA clause where you can go from one show to the next or something."
Yeah. Then it was the shake up. We're gonna shake things up where every week, like, two people, and it's like, this is just stupid.
Tony Khan, you can rest easy. Vince McMahon is in full effect. He is the draft. That's what we're getting now.
But you can't rest easy. You still got to put effort in this. You got to, if you're having another show with, look, I actually enjoyed Dynamite I enjoyed every week. There's stuff I think can be better or whatever. But Rampage, for the most part, is just a throwaway show. So you have to either, if you actually want that to be something, you got to make it something. And then the idea of another show, I don't know.
Yeah.
Delegate. Get some other people to. I'm fine with Tony Khan. Like, hey, this is what I want. This is who I want the champs. But get some other people to help you. Put together storylines and keep track of certain. We've got this guy's got momentum, so we got to keep going with them. So often, someone gets momentum and then they're gone for weeks, and that you lose all the momentum.
Did you hear how John Moxley was putting over Marina Shafir so much, saying how she's learning and.
What the hell?
Yeah,
he tapping that ass.
Oh man,
no, he was on Renee's podcast when he was talking about Marina Shafir and how she's learning so much, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, John. Yeah,
maybe he's just a horrible teacher.
Of all people, I don't think that's who he should be putting over. I mean. Marina Shafir, I voted her as
a hopeless cause. I mean,
yeah, she was
because you don't know her. That's all.
She's not very good at any of this.
She sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I picked her for every bad award on the Eddies. I mean, so yeah,
for every bad award.
Just every bad award, she got it.
Should we get rid of the bad awards and just be all nice?
No, we need that.
Yeah. We should try to get her on the show.
What if we get rid of all the nice
that
stuff?
That was Jack's thing back in the day. He loved, whenever we talk some mad shit about people, he would just get them booked on the show.
That was kind of fun, honestly.
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm a weird dude.
It was ODB, I remember being one of them. We were...
What? I always loved ODB.
What? You even liked her food, too.
Damn, ODB. That's some spicy barbecue. Woo-wee! She did have good barbecue. She got married recently.
She was really cool to us. I mean,
oh, yeah, she's very nice. We had her a couple times. She got married recently.
Oh, yeah? Ooh.
Veteran pro wrestler Eric Young is reportedly re-signed by WWE several months ago and has not been. We said, have you enjoyed his run? Well, he hasn't. He's literally not been on TV. So, yeah, I loved it. It's
Yeah, it was
fucking
great.
awesome.
I know some people are saying he was Uncle Howdy, but who knows?
Yeah, and if it was just like a filler for the mask. It wasn't like this was be some
That's
big
who it's
reveal.
going to be, yeah.
I mean, sometimes they hire the people for, to be backstage producers like Abyss.
Yeah, I like Eric Young, and I wish him well. I always liked him. Always entertained by him, and he's a guy that's been around for a while, so he deserves a spot somewhere. So good for him. But have I enjoyed his run? He's literally not been on TV. So I don't know.
Have you enjoyed his walk?
According to Fightful Select, the company shifted away from making any additional signings after Vince McMahon returned and helped negotiate the sale, which eventually became the merger with Endeavor. The publication notes that this became an unofficial hiring freeze. WWE was previously speaking with Jay White, Tama Tonga, Brian Cage, the authors of Pain, and Nick Aldis. And they never came to fruition or just fizzled out altogether. Thoughts?
It's because Vince McMahon walked in the door.
Vince is wanting to. He's like, hiring. I wanted to do some firing. He's ready to fire some people.
So Tama Tonga probably would have came in as part of the bloodline. Cage, I think if they really wanted him, they probably would have got him by now. But I mean, sometimes the idea of getting someone from the rival company, adds some interest. Authors of Pain, I mean, they were there and did nothing, but maybe they're friends with somebody, they'd bring him back. Jay White, I do think, is someone they probably would have been interested in, especially under Triple H. And Nick Aldis is an interesting one because from what I've always heard, the reason why he didn't get a shot in WWE was Bruce Pritchard doesn't like him. So when Vince wasn't in charge, I think it probably would have been more likely he would have got a shot. But now that Vince is back, he probably listens more to Bruce Pritchard than Triple H does. So.
Yeah. Not a chance, Magnus.
Maybe he could wrestle Sting in Wembley. Nick Aldis.
Ooh. What a get for AEW.
Shinzaki.
Galgo 13 here. He says Friday night at 10 is the shits for wrestling.
That's what I've been
Just put
saying.
on AEW on Saturday night at 6:05 on TBS. Call the show AEW Saturday Night.
While that is fun, I agree, and it appeals to someone like me. We are also like decades past like that, so I don't know. Does it still hold?
Kids
I
would
don't
be
know.
down with it.
I don't think it does. I don't think Tony Khan was alive when that was a thing. I think he's more of the Monday Night
Nitro
Wars kind of
yeah,
guy.
I agree, actually.
Well, it was going on then still, too.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a thing. It wasn't important at that time. I enjoyed it for what it was.
Yeah.
I agree, though. I do think you can't just keep looking past back to the nostalgia. You can have the nostalgia acts on the show, like Sting, who actually, honestly, is for his age is really good. But you can't like really focus a whole show on nostalgia. I don't think. Although I did agree with Meltzer because he was saying this, Sting is actually retiring. It does kind of open up the idea of Goldberg coming in for a little bit because he could be that guy then on the show.
Yeah, that's true.
Goldberg. Kick him in the head and give him a concussion.
Exactly. I would have a fun seeing him there. I do think they usually use the legends in a good way where you enjoy watching them. Shinzaki Nakamura is returning to WWE SmackDown this week. Are you excited? Nope.
What is he, part of the draft?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. I didn't know he was gone, actually.
Yeah, he's been gone for a little bit. I think whenever he went to go wrestle Muda, he's been off for a while.
Oh, okay.
So I think they're letting him do. I don't know if he was just staying in Japan or
He's
what.
probably just at home, whatever.
Yeah, just chilling.
AEW will have Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door 2, All In, All Out, Grand Slam, potential return of CM Punk. I think the summer of 2023 will be a big period, an exciting time. Hell yeah, I'm pumped.
Yeah, because Vince is back.
Conan believes Kenny Omega has extended his AEW deal.
I'd say yes. He's kind of.
Yeah, I don't think they would. Yeah,
About.
I don't think they'd be using so much if he hasn't.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Who?
Kenny Omega.
Although they used Cody Rhodes up until he was like literally gone. So who knows?
And even Moxley said he was working without a contract.
Yeah.
That's not very smart. They shouldn't be doing that. I mean, I'm not saying John Moxley would have done anything, but I mean,
Yeah, I get you.
true.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he could have showed up on Raw, but even though I think
Yeah,
Dustin
I don't
Cal
let
said-
Incher on with his contract when we're in contract negotiations.
Yeah.
I think Moxley would have sooner dropped it to Nick Gage than go to Raw, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. And then
Yeah.
how does Game Changer Wrestling repay all that? They're like, we're fucking suing you, bitch.
Don't be
Or
using her
putting a
stuff.
stop to your video game.
Have you watched The Night Agent on Netflix? I have no earthly
is
clue
that?
what that is.
The Night Agent?
Nope. Never even heard of it.
That is.
Dolph Ziggler says he would like to be retired by his brother or his friends. Would you like to see this?
Or his friends.
Okay, I don't know.
Or Vince McMahon.
Some guy like, holy shit, it's Bill. Bill just retired Dolph Ziggler. Like, who?
Like, I'm looking at The Night Agent. Why would we even be interested in this show?
What
Any
is it?
wrestlers in it?
It's just like I don't even know anybody who's in it. Like,
Who's in it? Tom Cruise.
no.
So he's looking at the Night Agent, but he won't watch Rocky? What the hell?
So I ain't watching that. I'm watching The Night Agent. Well, who's in it, asshole? Oh,
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
even know any of these people. Let's see, cast these people, whoever
I'm
they
gonna
are.
look it up.
Holy shit, it's Bill.
Yeah, look. Yeah,
Those are some of the biggest stars of all time.
I don't know who.
Gabriel Basu!
I don't know any of these people.
Luciani, Bucani, Eve Harlow. She looks kind of familiar. I don't know these people here. Hong Cho,
Whoa.
DB Woodside, Full. I don't know these people. But that doesn't matter. There could be the greatest show ever in the world because Inch is just a star fucker. He's just looking at the stars.
Nikhil, watch Rocky 1 and 2. That's your homework, Nikhil. Stop watching
Night
the Night Stalker or whatever this thing is.
No, you Night Stalker would be cool. Level F agent Peter Sutherland works in the basement of the White House, manning a phone. United does. Yes. Damn. Night phone. Night phone.
Yeah.
Working on my night phone.
Yeah.
Intra's a stargazer, not a Peter gazer.
Whoa.
Robo voice Jack. Did my voice become robotic?
It did for me. I didn't know if that was everybody or not.
Interesting.
Oh, I thought my internet might have been having issues.
Maybe I'm really a robot, bitch.
Uh-oh. AI Jones here.
Is it still robotic?
Al.
No, you're good now.
No.
Like
Maybe I
that
just
whole
got too
description, I still don't know what the Night Agent is.
No.
So that's fine.
I'm not reading again. It's about a guy who's like, look, manning a phone, and it never rings until it does. And then it's a conspiracy theory that takes him all the way to the Oval Office.
I thought you were going to say all the way to Tazo.
Bandito says he would like to go to WWE at some point. Okay.
Well, that's a guy
Fire,
that's
bitch.
sitting at home. Doesn't he have a contract?
Yeah, I don't know if he. I don't know if
guess
they're
he's
just not
working in
using them, or I think
Mexico.
they're just actually just not using them.
Yeah. I mean, we ain't seen him in forever.
I actually like Bandito too. That's another thing though. They start a thing. I
And
kind
then
of
they-
like that group, and then they just never on TV.
I mean, where's the dude he wrestled, the Vikingo? Where's he at? He wasn't on today.
Yeah, he's not there though. I mean, he's not under contract. He's a
thought he was under
Triple A guy, so he won't be there all the time.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he didn't have a contract.
Tom Hannafin has re-signed with with Impact, formerly known as Tom Phillips.
Oh, the old backstage announcer.
Okay.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well,
I love Tom Phillips.
God damn! If Tom Phillips was on this show, I'd be watching it.
Modern day Sean Mooney. Gangrel says he was never contacted by the WWE to make an appearance at WrestleMania. So this is just all bullshit, lies, and propaganda by the dirt sheets.
I think Edge put that out there because he knew that Gangrel was kind of pissed that he was doing the
I want to see
Brood.
Gangrel whoop that ass.
And then Edge was like, "Fuck you! I got Russell Crowe."
Yeah, then how about Christian? So all this just lies by that Billy Batty bitch. I don't know if it was him or not. But Matt Hardy hopes to see his brother Jeff back in AEW in a couple months. What?
Yeah, I wonder
the
when
joke
that's
is
at.
on you, Nikhil. It happened tonight. Spoiler alert.
Big
Sign is
spoiler.
blown.
Damn, so he beat that trial, huh?
I don't know what the deal is with that.
It's on hold, just like Sonny's.
Sonny. What if they brought in Sonny to manage Jeff Hardy?
Oh God!
Then they brought in one of the Usos to be his
I don't
tag
know if I
partner.
could even say it. Oh my God! What if the guy who was in the car was listening to that song whenever Sonny hit him?
Oh wow!
Sonny, thank you. For
Ever since you came into my life, yeah, that would be very ironic. That's fake, everybody.
No, the man's dead.
No, I mean, don't
Fucking
turn it
Alex
in-
Jones intro over here saying the man faked his death.
I'm saying don't turn it into like Chris Benoit used the crossface kind of thing and all that. You know,
Oh.
I know people love saying that. I hear it like all the
Did
fucking
Sonny have a
time.
finisher?
Or like he was supposed to tap or whatever. That's
Yeah,
not the case.
her finisher was blowing Sabu for 5 Silmas.
Whoa.
Allegedly. Sonny was always nice to us. She
She
never,
was.
killed any of our elderly relatives while driving under the influence.
She might have killed some of your co-hosts, but you know.
Maybe. 5 years ago today, a band of brothers came together. The Undisputed Era formed. Favorite memories and matches? All of them.
Okay.
The Undisputed Era form favorite matches. Well, yeah.
That one match they all had in AEW. Oh,
I mean, no. I mean, they're good. I don't know. Good stuff. Sami Zayn made Sami Zayn main evented WrestleMania. Kevin Owens main evented WrestleMania twice. Young Bucks created their own successful wrestling promotion. Kenny Omega continues to be a megastar and influence the next generation of pro wrestlers. Jim Cornette says they're mud show cosplayers. Do you agree or disagree?
I would disagree. They are not
he
much
said that about all of
of
them. I think he changed his tone about Steen and El Generico though.
Yeah, but I do agree that Cornette was a part of the big downfall of Ring of Honor. If you look at all the guys like he didn't want to push, you're like all these guys became like big big stars.
It did kind of go down the hill then when
He wanted to push Incher's boy Matt Taven.
No, they pushed Matt Taven after.
Yeah, no, the company died.
No.
The
It took a
final
while.
nail in the coffin. That's what his gimmick should be in Ring of Honor.
Matt Taven was
The
being
final nail in the coffin. And I'm here to do it again. Give me the belt. I'm going to put the new Ring of Honor out of business. And they're like, oh, we got to keep the title away from this man. He's the fucking cancer of Ring of Honor.
No,
The
you're crazy.
cancer of Ring of Honor. That would be a good gimmick for him.
Yeah.
I wish Matt Taven would just show up at your house.
That
and
guy.
Come
Fuck Matt
downstairs,
Taven.
paddle your bottom.
Fuck that
Oh,
bitch.
That'd be pretty awesome. Just put you over his knee and just.
Man, we're getting into the deep fantasies of Incher's mind.
It would be pretty awesome, though, wouldn't it? Jack's sitting there crying. He's like,
Incher's a mahogany right now.
Whoa.
It's doing this number. It's like,
Chad Gable hopes Maximum Male Models story lasts all summer.
fuck, is this motherfucker watch Rocky
Oh.
already? Come on.
The summer of the Maximum Male Model.
We gave you a pass, man. We can't give you a pass next week. Or, well, I'm not here next week.
Oh, God. Was the Renfield and Dracula Dead and Loving It better? He's not better than anything. That movie sucks. Dracula Dead and Loving It is trash. It's a terrible shit film. The 93 Super Mario movie was better than the animated version just released? No. That movie fucking sucks. The old Super Mario movie is fucking garbage. The new one was quite entertaining.
No spoilers. I don't want any spoilers.
I'm not spoiling, but the 93 movie is shit.
Yeah.
People act just because it's old, now it's great. It was not great.
I'm sorry, Incher, to let you know, but that movie had Mario in it.
Fuck, man. What's with you, Jonathan Jackson, giving me all these spoilers?
And I don't give a shit what ethnicity of the guy who plays Super Mario. Mario, look, I'm half Italian, but Mario's not an Italian hero. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking game.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And neither of them in 93 were Italian either.
Disavowing the Italian hero Mario.
And pineapple goes on pizza, so take that, Italy. Italy waving, they're like anti-pineapple, and they're like, oh, the great the Mario, he's a Mario. No one cares about Mario as an Italian heritage. They like him as like, hey, that's a fun video game.
A line in the sand has been drawn.
I think Captain Lou Albano's the only Italian that's played Mario.
Probably, yeah. What about the guy that
This
does his
guy's
voice?
out here watching the 93 Mario like it's fucking Gone with the Wind, and he won't watch Rocky.
Oh, man.
He probably wouldn't like it if he thinks that movie's good anyway.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know, Nikhil. I don't think I'm sharing a room with him either.
93 Mario.
I mean,
Oh
he's
my
got to be
God.
a psycho if he's liking the 93 Mario.
Good Lord.
Like, even at
That
the time,
Dracula Dead and Loving It?
like, I didn't even want to watch it at the time just based off of the, like, the ad that I saw.
Yeah.
Like, and I was a little kid when that came out.
Yeah,
and I
it's
thought that
horrible.
looked like shit then.
Yeah, I was 17. I remember going
I was
to
like,
see
I
it.
remember seeing the Goombas or the Koopa Trooper things, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, now the new one, everything looks like stuff it does in Mario.
Yeah.
This is some god-awful bullshit, that 93 movie. The WWE draft is coming up. Who do you want to see moved? I don't give a fuck.
Titus O'Neil.
I want to see split up Ivar and what's the other guy's name? Hooligan And then they can, we want, oh no, shit, Ivar's on Raw now. Now what's he going to do?
I want anybody who's in a couple to be sent to the other brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Valhalla,
Split
she's
them
probably
up.
gonna go the separate way.
But in all seriousness, though, about the Mario, like the talk of the town.
What
back
if
in the
Luigi
day,
sent to Raw?
the talk of the town was how bad that movie looked.
Yeah.
When it first came out. Like that's
for
all
for
anybody
decades, and now all of a sudden people are like, oh, that was great.
No, it wasn't.
It came out when I was a kid, so it's great. I love it. Everything that ever happened before now is awesome. Everything now sucks.
Yeah, that's how cult classics work. They suck.
Yeah, let's put out Pepsi Crystal because it was so good. Let's put it out again. Oh yeah, it's out. Oh, no one's
Nobody
buying
buys
it.
Yeah.
Guess it's gone again. Ishtar's great. It came out in the 80s. It's awesome. Have you seen the film Funny People made in 2009 starring Seth Rogen and Adam Sandler? I have, and I actually like that movie. I think it's one of the better Adam Sandler movies. I think that's an underrated movie, actually.
I think I've seen it. Is that the one where he's like smashing the window and?
Oh,
isn't there a scene where he like takes a hammer and smashes the window?
He's not an angry guy in it, so maybe not. I don't remember every detail.
Oh.
But I remember liking it. I only saw it once, but I like it.
I'm not sure what movie I'm thinking of. Adam Sandler was in it. It was like one of his first serious parts, I think.
Yeah. It's a more serious movie. I liked it.
Yeah.
Santana is still all elite. AEW continued to pay him while he rehabbed his injury. Hasn't been seen on AEW TV since last June when he suffered an ACL injury during the Blood and Guts match. There is also the issue between Santana and Ortiz. Conan talked about it on his podcast. It's also not clear exactly when his contract expires, but it was due last September, and then the company could have added injury time.
All I got from that was that they just don't like each other. I didn't know like what.
Yeah, I do remember him tweeting that he couldn't wait to be out of his contract. So
yeah,
I would have just let nothing against the dude, but if you don't want to be there, and what is he going to add by himself?
Yeah, I like Santana from what I've seen, but I mean, it did seem like he was really kind of tired of doing it, or something was up. I mean, I thought he was a good talent, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. Like, is he going to go wrestle, or is he just done with wrestling? I mean,
I think once they told him to stop making those goofy faces and sticking his tongue out, he was like,
No,
"Oh,
that's
fuck
Ortiz.
this,
Oh
I'm
wait,
outta here."
yeah, that's Ortiz. I like
Ortiz.
Ortiz. I think Ortiz is probably the guy you could get more out of as a singles guy because he's got more.
Oh,
personality.
Santana's great on the mic. He
Really? I've
cuts
never
really
really
good promos.
Okay, I've never really seen it,
Yeah.
so nothing I've seen of him.
He's
really
fucking great on the. He's
added.
really good on the mic. I thought, but I like Santana, and I just think it's a shame that he's already. I mean, I don't know. Is he going to just go wrestle in the Indies or go back to Impact? I don't know.
Yeah.
but That's a shame.
Lexa says Logan Paul has signed a new contract with WWE. Are you intrigued? I thought the last time they said he signed multiple years, and then it was just like 2 matches.
Who's this? What was the question?
It's all the dirt sheets.
Logan Paul has signed a new contract with WWE.
Who cares?
He signs a new multi-year contract every year.
I mean, they're probably paying this fucker all kinds of money.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, they'd have to be. I can't deny people are interested for some reason, but
Yeah.
I me personally, no interest.
He does nothing for me, but I mean, I guess if he is bringing in new viewers, that's great. But
Yeah, I don't know if I know Meltzer says he doesn't actually bring in people on the ratings wise, but I don't know because I know Vic's daughter was watching.
Yeah,
so
he brought in Faith.
Exactly.
I mean, wrestling is a pretty big hard sell for people who are like not into it. I mean, you're either into it or you're not.
Yeah, I saw it, and I like the Madman Maple, but he was saying how like AEW, is just for like nerd fans.
Whoa!
Look, I'm a lifelong wrestling fan. And I gotta tell you, wrestling's fucking nerdy, dude. I don't remember like only the jocks who were dating like the cheerleaders in school. They're like, yeah, we're the wrestling fan, the pro wrestling fans, and everyone else is losers. The losers don't watch. No, it was fucking losers watching wrestling. I watch wrestling and these obscure horror movies, and I played chess and Dungeons and Dragons. None of these things were cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I enjoy them. But there was never a time where it was like only the cool guys watch the wrestling. It's fake fighting, and it's real goofy, but I like it.
Is it different nowadays? I mean, it's been forever since I've been in school, but
No, I think it's cool. Well, I think today it's actually cool to be a nerd.
Yeah. So, but still, I think
it's cool
wrestling
to play
hasn't
board
crossed-
games and
I don't
and
think
watch
wrestling's
stupid
crossed
shit.
that threshold where it's like it's nerdy, so it's cool. I don't think it.
No, it's never. Probably the coolest it was in the 90s, and still, like most people who liked it they liked it because it. I don't want to say they liked it because to make fun of it, but like I would still say it was the most mainstream, but I still wouldn't say it was like super cool to be a hardcore wrestling fan.
Yeah, I mean, you still got that. You know that stuff's fake, right? And all that. Oh
man,
that'll never die. I don't think.
I'll agree with this. Golgo said in the late 90s, even the cool kids. Okay. Even some of the cool kids were watching. All right, I'll say that. But never was it like only the cool kids are watching this.
Everybody's in the crowd, jacked to the gills, like, yeah, come on, guys.
They're all making out with their hot girlfriends, and Lexar's like, oh, you fuckers, fucking kill you.
I don't necessarily agree with that, Glogo. I mean, there was still people who would get made fun of for wearing wrestling shirts. I mean...
I saw more people like wearing NWO than I did in previous years, but Also, the thing is, they actually were selling those shirts at Walmart and Kmart. Kmart was big, the wrestling shirts. Mm-hmm. Earlier, you actually had to like send away for wrestling shirts or be at a wrestling show. So they were actually more readily available to buy where they weren't before.
Mm-hmm.
He did put cool kids in quotation, so maybe he's being sarcastic.
I do think it was more there was more people watching it, but the idea that like there was ever this time where it was like we're the cool guys and we're watching the wrestling, it's not really anything that's ever.
So like if they're paying Logan Paul all this money, I mean they're probably like chasing a crowd that's never gonna like really cross over.
No, I mean they might watch like a pay-per-view or whatever.
They might watch his match and then
they'll watch his match and probably a few clips, but they won't watch it
and laugh about it probably.
Their attention spans aren't that great.
I've never really bought into that idea, the Russo thing where you have to bring in like all these non-wrestling fans, especially to the point where you put off wrestling fans, where he almost like looks down on people who actually like wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, if you just really hate wrestling or just think it's stupid, you're never just going to start watching it every week.
Like, I mean, that was the era where people did start watching it that wouldn't normally watch it. And I think it was just because of talents like The Rock, Hulk Hogan.
I mean, you always have to get new fans, but the idea that you're going to get people who don't like it and never will like it, I think is kind of just ridiculous.
But I mean, you gotta have like just this undeniable.
That's why honestly, I know Danhausen and Orange appeals to people that I know either weren't watching wrestling ever or didn't watch it for a long time. It's come up multiple times on my horror show and people I've met at conventions and festivals.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
I'm not saying that Danhausen and Orange Cassidy are the new Rock in Austin, but the idea that they like. Our droves of people aren't watching because of them is not true. I know actually a lot of people who've watched it because of them.
Or like Sue, Trent Beretta's mom with the van. I've seen people like posting about that who I never thought would have even known about it, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's something different that really got them involved into it.
When people say that like wrestling needs to be portrayed as more real, like and kind of like keep the kayfabe. I vehemently disagree with that. Like you could do that stuff on the top and stuff like the bloodline stuff. But if you would actually act like this is real, and then you would go and tell your friends like, "Oh yeah, this is so cool." You know, these guys. You like if you're acting like this is like a real thing, they're gonna think you're a complete imbecile. They're not gonna think, "Oh wow, I gotta watch that." They're gonna think, "This guy's a fucking dumbass. He thinks these guys are really out there doing this stuff." Now, if you would say, "Hey, this is fun," or whatever, if it's appealing in some way, and they might watch it, they check it out. But if you're really thinking this is like real, like that's actually going to put people off and make you think you're
people are only willing to listen to so much of somebody explaining wrestling to them, before they tune them out.
It's a weird thing that
this guy's an idiot.
Yeah, that's going to appeal to you or not, honestly. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, you really have to cross a threshold where you just don't care, like you're like, I don't care what people think about my entertainment value.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, like I said, I play D&D and watch Basket Case and this stuff and all these whacked out horror movies. Before it was cool to like that stuff either. Like now it's kind of more mainstream to watch horror movies. Play board games and was in chess club, but did I care? Like, oh, what are people gonna think if I'm in chess club? No, I mean that's what I just enjoy doing.
Sorry, I'm blowing my nose or snorting coke, whichever one you want to believe.
Is that what you call your boyfriend? Your nose?
That's an awful joke, honestly. I mean. I think you even have to admit that one.
It is, but there are times which Jason Mitten has mentioned that I say awful jokes, not thinking that the joke itself is funny, that the idea that I would say something so stupid is funny, and that is very accurate. Sometimes I like to say something so stupid that it makes me laugh, thinking I would say something so stupid. So the point is, if I say something that's genuinely funny, it was on purpose. If I say something genuinely stupid, it is also on purpose.
You're covering all grounds.
Genius here. That's what I'm saying. Do you think AEW is going to pack Wembley Stadium? I hope so. I think they'll get a good crowd.
I think they'll get a good crowd. I don't know if they'll feel it. I hope they do.
I know Meltzer was saying like to be successful, they'd need like. I think 40. He said like 25, 40 would actually be really successful for the place. I don't know how they. I know some arenas, they section it off a different way. So I don't really know the details all that well. But anyway, I'm interested. I hope it does really well.
We're going to have people bad mouthing it, like you said earlier.
Oh yeah. I mean, they've done $1 Million Gates, which no one has done since WCW. And people will still make excuses like how somehow that it wasn't good.
Yeah. I don't understand why people don't enjoy that there's another place for people to work, and whether they just
there is a real portion of the wrestling fans who really hate it. And not only just if not only do they just hate it, it's like they don't want other people to like it.
Yeah.
I've never really. I know people say like some other fandoms are like that, and I'm not as in like in the trenches of some of those. Like I guess horror people, but I don't really see that with horror people where like they like hate you for liking other movies.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Are those the cool kids?
All the cool kids, they love.
What about like people
Serbian
who like
film.
traumas or something, trauma movies, and
even people who like trauma. Like there's because there are very different, varying types of horror. There's like a trauma movie, which is kind of like trash films in a way.
Yeah.
And then there'd be like just really gory bloodfest, and there'd be like horror comedies, and some people like other, but I don't really see people who like belittle someone for liking like Toxic Avenger or something.
What about like the torture porn stuff? Like,
I mean, there's people who don't like that, but I don't really see anyone who just hates other horror fans for liking it. They just wouldn't be for them. I get something not being for you, but I don't really understand wanting other people not to like what they like. Or wanting to like end and not exist and stuff. That's just weird to me. What's going to happen at all? Or what's going to happen to All Out? I don't know. There's going to be 2 separate shows.
Yeah.
All In and All Out.
Is that their UK debut? Is the Wembley?
Yeah.
So that'll be their big UK debut.
So that's part of it too, being the first time there. And from what I understand, they have a good following there.
And like, the UK, it's like you can drive a few hours any part that you're in, and you could probably be there. Like,
well,
it's
before
not like
Brexit, after Brexit, like you actually need if you're passing, over into England, you need it used to be you could actually go to all of Europe, but England itself is not that big, yeah.
Patrick Howell's in the chat room. Patrick Howell. Acknowledge him, Jackie Jones.
Patrick Howell, yeah.
Welcome, Patrick.
Yeah, it's not like going from going to California from here or something.
Yeah, it's like it's not like a long, but like 3 or 4 hours you can be there probably.
Triple H was running SmackDown last Friday night as Vince McMahon was in Newark in the Prudential Center attending an Eagles concert. What the hell? That's very odd to me.
Went to an Eagles concert?
I guess.
Like, maybe the new girl he's seeing wanted to go see the Eagles? Does Vince even know who the Eagles are?
It's his favorite band, dude. Maybe his new lady is a big Eagles
Who was it
fan.
he didn't want to bring in because he didn't know who they were? I heard something like that recently. It was,
lots of big name people, yeah.
Yeah, and like he doesn't even know who they are.
Maybe he just now discovered this new band. He's like, hey, Bruce, have you heard of this new band, the Eagles? They're really putting out some bangers.
Yeah, Vince. They're really good, Vince.
What if they have like an Eagle song for next year's WrestleMania theme?
That's very possible. I never thought I'd hear Sledgehammer be the WrestleMania song.
It was like 20 or 30. It was like 30 years after it was big.
Yeah, I don't think Vince will ever say the word bangers.
I maybe I'm old, but I don't like the term myself. It just makes me like.
I was called out on the show for saying plushie, and I am trying to be hip when I said that. So, whoever called me out for that, good on you. I was guilty as charged. I prefer the term stuffed animals, but you don't hear that anymore. Everybody says plushie. So.
I did have bangers and mash when I was in England, though.
Well, you wouldn't like Sheamus's crew because they're all the time using that word, banger after banger after banger.
You'd probably like bangers and mash, sausages, and mashed potatoes and gravy.
Probably.
I went to a restaurant. It was all bangers and mash. You chose like from 5 different sausages. You chose what kind of gravy you wanted, and even like 5 different types of mashed potatoes. Like, hot damn. Place is rocking.
Oh, Galgo 13's correcting me. He says it was big time Incher, not Sledgehammer.
I did that. This is like what's the effect there? I thought it was Sledgehammer too.
I thought it was Sledgehammer.
I'm pretty sure. I think it was Sledgehammer. I heard Kevin Dunn is a Peter Gabriel mark.
Whoa.
Dax Hardwood says we said this one. John Cena's going to star in the new Barbie movie. Are you intrigued? Well, he's not the star of it, but he might be in it. But
he's going to be Barbie.
I think that movie looks like the worst movie ever made, but like everyone's like so pumped for it. I think it looks horrible.
Is that with Margot Robbie or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen the preview for it yet.
Maybe that's
Do
the
you
reason why he's
believe in
losing
the
so
rest?
much weight.
What? Sorry.
So that might be the reason why he's losing so much weight.
Could be. Yeah.
Excuse
Bless
me.
you,
Sorry.
boy. For you have sinned.
Mm.
Do you believe in the wrestling theory that a smelly mark gets to date and marry a hot, beautiful, sexy ring rat? The fuck are you
What?
talking about, Lexar?
See,
Where
the
the hell
thing
do you
is,
get this bullshit?
With the ring rats, they're not there for the marks. They're there for the wrestlers. So
Yeah,
They're
that's how it normally
oh
works.
man, I gotta marry this fucking stinky wrestling mark. The hell are you
Yeah,
talking
I don't know
about?
what Lexar's talking about.
Is this just the hope of his, maybe?
Maybe.
Why is Lexar so stinky?
You
I
know,
didn't-
night
I
at the
didn't
strip
say
club. I mean, wouldn't you be?
That's true. It's true. So he's like covered in the sweat and the funk of the women. He's got he's got like dry semen in his undies.
Yeah.
What if we make a line of in your head candles and be like, get the Lexar candle. Your home will smell like dried semen, underwear, and burned houses.
Yeah.
I think that's a big seller. What do you think, Jackson?
Yeah, the what's that? The mesquite,
Exactly. Yeah, mesquite and like
dry
semen-soaked cotton. I'd like to go to a candle maker, and he's like, "Well, so what's that?" And he'd get the mesquite and stuff. Then like, and what really smells like a semen-soaked cotton?
We got many more questions left. I got
I
to use
think we
the
should
restroom.
start naming these shows. I think we should name this show "Semen-Soaked Cotton."
I gotta use the restroom.
Would you eat flaming hot Cheetos or eat stale toast? The fuck, Lexar? Lexar, you can't say Nikhil's questions are bad. These are way worse.
Like flaming
I would
hot
rather eat Cheetos than stale toast.
Yeah.
Why would you even ask that? Would you want to eat something good or something bad? I don't know, something good, I guess.
Yeah.
What are your plans for tomorrow?
All right, that's it.
All right. That's enough,
That's the end of. We do have one more here from Dorian Dog Patel.
Okay.
How much adrenaline is in your soul?
All right. Goodbye, everybody. I don't have any. Goodbye.
All right. I do think. Let's see. Goosey said there was another list of questions. He made his own. Let me go grab these quick, and then me and Jackson will answer these. If Intra's not back, we'll hang up. Where are these? Scrolling. Scrolling for the question.
Did he get rid of them?
Where are these questions? Come on, questions. I don't see you. Tony Oberstyle, where are these questions? Do you see them, Jackson?
I'm scrolling through now. I'm trying to remember if anybody responded to any of my questions. I mean, I only put one on his, but it was kind of a joke question.
Oh, I found him. Holy shit, there's 25 questions?
Oh, man.
What's your favorite deli meat? From Jonathan Jackson!
Damn, fermenter will never know.
I used to say prosciutto, but I really don't eat that kind of stuff anymore. So normally now if I eat deli meat, it's like turkey breast, roast turkey or chicken. But I try to eat non-processed stuff. That's the key. Tyler Steven. What was that, sorry?
No, I said so you get it all from the butchers. That's all.
Exactly. Cut me up some turkey. What's your favorite type of bun or bread? I actually try not to eat bread, but I do like
the non-stale kind.
The non-stale breads. Tony Obesta. Come on, Lexa, Nikki, where are your questions? And then Lexar went on to post the same questions he actually posted on the other thread, so we can just...
What a turncoat.
Yeah, exactly. He's like the fucking -1 of... Oh, he does have a different one here. He asked that Smelly Mark one twice.
Oh, man.
Does he really think that's a thing?
Maybe. I don't know. He's thinking maybe, what was that? Noel Foley got with Frank the Clown because he was a Smelly Mark? I don't know.
It's true. Do you think he stinks?
Oh, I don't know. Smells like love. I don't know.
Who's going to win the UEFA Champions League?
I don't know who the hell that is.
Zobsry said not Manchester City, and Nikhil said Madrid. Then he asked, I don't give a fuck about this. I don't care about this fucking shit. He asked, what are your plans for tomorrow twice? He asked this most mundane, useless fucking thing twice.
Pretty sure all the hot rats are just salivating over him.
They probably are. Michelle Carler, one day I'll come up with questions. You'll do it, Michelle. I've got faith in you. And you can video into the conference here at some point. My friend Tara might. Actually, Tara will probably be on Without Your Head tomorrow night. So check that out, Without Your Head, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll have Devani Penn, horror actress, will open the show. And I believe Tara will be on later in the program. And we'll talk about all kinds of horror stuff. It'll be good. Mike Abessalar. Who is the most underrated ECW original? My vote is Super Crazy. That's a good one.
Super Crazy.
Most underrated ECW guy. There's a lot, because, everyone knows Sabu and Taz. Shane Douglas. Let's see. Super Crazy is a really good one. I think Kid Cash was really good. And didn't never took off when he left. He did some good stuff. He was good in Impact, but it never took off. I thought he was good in WWE, but never really took off. I think if he would have been around today, he would have had a better career in WWE because his size wouldn't have been a hindrance.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll say Kid Cash. There's a lot of really good guys there, though. Yeah, and besides the guys everyone always talks about. Chris Candido, I think, is kind of forgotten because he never really did too much after.
Yeah, did he go to WWE or he never did?
I think as an agent, but not as like an actual wrestler.
Hmm.
But he did some really good stuff in there. And Rhino was really good, but he did a lot afterwards too. Yeah, there's a lot of good guys. Also, our Pringles just totally played out as potato chip brand. Now it seems it's all about seasoning these days. I've never been a fan of the Pringles, actually.
What was the other thing you said? Seasoning?
Yeah, it's all about the seasoning. But I think it's always been about the seasoning, isn't it?
Oh.
As far as flavored chips.
Oh, okay, I get it. No, I'm thinking like it's seasoning a brand. What the hell?
Oh, I see. I had when we flew to Atlanta, so we took Spirit, which blows. They don't even give you a fucking water.
Oh man.
Not even a little bag of pretzels. Nothing. So I knew this going in, so I was like, let's buy some snacks and some drinks. Put in my backpack. When you're at the airport, you can't do it and then bring it into, because you got to go through the security, then get your drinks. But anyway, so we do that. And so I saw this bag of what I thought was potato chips, and they were chicken and waffle. But then I found out that they were not potato chips. They were chips made all out of chicken meat, which is very odd.
Chicken meat chips.
They're like, yeah, in case you don't want to eat potatoes, you want to eat a chip made out of chicken meat, all crushed down and with like egg whites. And I was like, this is whacked. But I don't know how this is any better for you, but it was I kind of liked them, but Annabelle was not a fan. She said the consistency, because they were weird, because you bite into them and it's crispy like a chip. Then you start to chew them, and once like the meat like, you know, gets like, you start chewing, it's, you know, like chicken meat where it's kind of stringy and like has coarser than a potato. So then it gets kind of whacked. It's like, what the hell am I eating? But it was better than eating nothing on the plane, because Spirit gives you shit. They're like, oh, wow, it's way cheaper, but then you got to pay for everything. And you to check your luggage is like almost as much as the cost of the flight.
Oh, wow.
It's like $100 to check your luggage. Like, what in the hell are you guys doing here?
See, now you know why it's so cheap.
Yeah, you got to look into all this stuff before you fly Spirit. You might be better off just flying a real airline. Virgin's great, but Virgin no longer flies out of Boston, unfortunately. I used to really like Virgin. JetBlue is good. Bruce Briscoe. Any other celebs you think would be good wrestlers? I don't want to be this old school nerdy wrestler, but I like to see wrestlers who are wrestlers.
Yeah. Like, oh, what was the guy from the Night Watcher or whatever the hell?
Yeah, let's see Abe Vigoda get in the ring. I don't want to see that. I want to see wrestlers who are wrestlers. And I don't want to see, it's one thing they used to bring in celebrities, but when you're celebrities, and I get it, I'm on the internet, but when your celebrities are influencers on TikTok, maybe it's because I'm a boomer. I don't think I'm that old, but let's just say I'm a boomer.
No, I don't think so. Maybe Gen Z, but
yeah. Like, I don't want to see that does not interest me.
I mean, but can they throw a good snap suplex? That's what we really want to know.
Like, oh man, that's Billy Goats from TikTok.
Look, he's doing that dance.
You know it. I'm like, no, I don't know it. When they start bringing these TikTok wrestlers, they need to have like milk crate challenge matches.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if they could do like TikTok matches where it's like 15 seconds and that's it.
Yeah, they gotta, like, it's a new take on the ladder match. You gotta climb up the milk crates and grab the title, and not only grab it, but then you gotta walk it back down.
Yeah.
If you fall, like, oh, he's not the champ.
Yeah, you get disqualified.
Yeah, now that's a match. Hell yeah. Then they're gonna start getting like, holy shit, this guy's got, look at all the followers this guy's got on Grindr. Gotta bring this guy in.
Oh, God, that's when the Digital Media Championship will actually mean something.
Just don't tell Rick Steiner. Then I saw people like, oh, man, it's going to hurt Braun Breaker. I'm like, why? Like, well, you know how people are today. Well, no one's saying it but you. I've really honestly never seen one person say, well, they're going to take this out on Braun Breaker, get rid of him.
Yeah, that'll teach us that.
Yeah, I don't see it. What did you see him do anything to Charlotte Flair when everyone was like, fuck Ric Flair, he's waving his dick at people? No, she was still all over the show.
Now, David Flair, however. Oh, wait, I don't know.
True. Ric Flair said they broke tradition, and because whoever wins the Royal Rumble always main events WrestleMania. The year he won the Royal Rumble, he didn't even main event WrestleMania himself, and he was champ.
It's a revisionist history.
Fucking lost it to Macho Man in the middle of the show. you talking about? All right. I guess Incher's not coming back. He must be doing number 2. I thought he went to Tinkle, but I think he's taking a poop.
Oh, man.
And you know, Incher with the pooping, this will be a 2-hour ordeal. He gets in there and he starts, getting all comfy. He's probably got you think he's got a video game system set up in the toilet?
Oh, you know it. I mean, it's already, it's programmed into the mirror. He just turns it on and starts playing.
He's like, oh, can't miss some Tecmo Bowl.
Probably got a pinball machine in there just.
It's like he's got like the sink in front of him. He's got it loaded. That's actually kind of a good idea. I kind of like that myself now. I'm gonna put a pinball machine right next to right in front of my toilet.
Yeah. Just don't make any mistakes when you're wiping.
That's true. Yeah, but who wants to? I don't take like 2-hour shits. Like, anyway, I had a good time.
It was good being back. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's nice to have you back, Jonathan Jackson. I'm not just saying this because you're here, but I consider you one of the Headyverse. You're a good guy. I always like you on the show. I like you off the show, too. I think you're a good dude. I think you're funny, and we like you.
Well, thank you. I try to be funny, and whether you like me or not,
I was just watching a video you posted a couple years ago, and it made me laugh. I'd seen it before, and then I watched it like 2 or 3 times in a row. It's like, this is funny. It was you listening to White Christmas, and it was if no one's seen it, it's a great video, great facial expressions, and it's just a fun time.
Oh yeah. And it's a good song, unlike what Incher thinks it's all about. He's promoting hate, trying to get people to think otherwise.
That one's, look, sometimes we can just disagree or whatever, and maybe there's, 0.1% chance that I'm actually in the wrong. But not this time! That is obviously about snow!
Yeah.
No one listens to White Christmas and be like, holy shit, they want to get rid of all the blacks. What the hell? They don't want Latinos celebrating Christmas in their song. What the hell is going on?
Even Tazo hasn't thought that far.
Right. So if you think a conspiracy that even Tazo will not think, it's time to put that to the side and say, all right, I was wrong. All right. So anyway, it's good to have you back, and I hope everything's going well. You're a good dude. So Incher will not be here next week. So I'm throwing it out there, Headyverse. You guys gotta let me know. Do you want me to just say, all right, we'll be back in 2 weeks, or do you want me to come on here? Now, if I do, I can't promise you I've watched all the rest. I normally watch everything under the sun. I watch Big Bubba's Wrestling Extravaganza. I watch Dynamite. I watch Rampage. I watch Sunday Night Heat. I watch it all.
Yeah.
But, I got stuff going on. I got to, finish my taxes, and I've got to bake bread, and I've got to, build an igloo, and all this stuff that's going on. So I got to get all that done. So I won't have time to watch everything. But I'll watch what I can. Plus, we just reviewed Dynamite. So let's face it, I'll have nothing to talk about because that's the only thing I'll watch. But, so, if I come back here next week, I got to have something to talk about. And believe me, I'm not going to watch Raw and SmackDown. So, give me something to talk about. So, come up with some ideas. Go over in the Facebook group. Say, hey, Jackie Jones, talk about this. Talk about that. Or I'll send you a bunch of questions. And don't be all this stupid shit if I saw some dumbass movie from 92. Yeah, I saw it. I saw everything that's ever happened. But I don't need to talk about it. So maybe you can send me questions about the history of In Your Head. I don't know. Something fun and interesting for me to talk about. So if you want a show, you got to send me some stuff that I can sink my teeth into and talk about. All right? Headyverse, I'll do it for you, but you got to give me something back. You got to give me some topics, some good questions, something fun, and we'll do it. And then everyone can zoom in or video in, and we can talk about whatever. All right, so until next week, this is Jackie Jones. That was the OIB, and this is
Jonathan Jackson.
All right, and thank you all the fine folks in the chat here, and we're going to get out of here. I'm all pumped up.
You're ready
I don't know
to go.
why. I only drank one coffee
more
during the
hours.
show.
Let's just wait until the intro comes back.
Yeah, let's do it. What is in this? Very vanilla cream. It says sparkling love.
Oh man, any chicken chips?
It's made out of no water. It's only made out of chicken juice.
Oh man.
It just says energy. I don't know, some kind of energy. I'm probably gonna just die after the show. But all right, so we will get out of here, and we'll be back next week. Thanks, everyone. Check out Without Your Head tomorrow night. It's gonna be a loaded show. Devani Pin, Devani Pin, Colin Cooper, who made this crazy movie Bath Bomb, and Tara Hutchinson, my buddy, will be on the show talk about some stuff. It'll be a good time. Here's just a quick picture of the guests. So yeah, look at this. Devani Pin, this fine young lady here, she'll be on the show. She's been in like 60 horror movies, and she's making her directorial debut with the movie Black Mass, coming out later this year. And Colin G. Cooper, director of Bath Bomb, this horror movie. And Tara Hutchinson will also be on the show talking nonsense with me. It's very fun. She's cool. You guys will like her. All right.
Sounds like
so. It'll be a fun time, I believe. Annabelle will be on the show with me, and Troy. So it'll be a good time. And I'm trying to pull up. Oh, here it is. All right. Here we go. Goodbye, everybody.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, 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 it was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Bye-bye.